Alright everybody, welcome back to the channel. I'm Dre Sanchez, and of course you're on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel, and today is the official last day of January of 2023. It is the 31st, and we are going to be doing a longer flight here from Seattle, SeaTac International Airport to be exact, and we are headed to Honolulu. I never want to mispronounce that name, but it's like Dan Inquinoye International Airport there in Honolulu. We are again using our X-Plane 12 first for me, which will be this Toliss A340-600. We are flying for Hawaiian Airlines, of course. And yeah, guys, let's get it in. We're gonna have about a flying time about 5 hours and 40 something minutes. We will do 3 giveaways here tonight, and do the thing. So we should I've checked the weather. Looks like we have pretty decent weather, maybe some scattered clouds on the way down. We are going to be flying at flight level 360. So without further ado, let's go ahead and jump on board. First of all, I'd like to say big up to capital G, capital O, capital D for waking me up and blessing me. My wife and kids, of course, always love you guys, and of course you guys on board. My man Drew Stone 77 is in the house checking in, first one on the scene. What's up with you, big Drew Stone, man? Good to see you. We definitely gonna need that weather interaction today, so that we can see exactly what we got going on. But guys, we should definitely have a good one today. Hopefully everything, the stars are aligned. The mileage that we're going to put in is going to be well received. And yeah, we got my man Jerry Porterfield checking in with the triple yo. Hey, what's up with you, big dog? Happy Tuesday to you, man, and hope everybody's day is going well. And let's get right up into it. But guys, I'd be remiss without saying, man, let's keep growing the channel. So please like, subscribe, and share for your boys, so we can keep this thing up and going, get the channel better, bringing new content to you, and every turn is what my ultimate goal is, y'all. So yeah, that's what's up. Let's get on this cold and dark A340-600, and we're gonna get ready to get the music all shut down here shortly. And yeah, guys, we about to do the thing. Right now. So let's go ahead and shut that music off for now, and let's get everything turned on so then we can get our passengers boarding. Let's verify that we are with the park and brake up. Let's go ahead and let's get this arm rest up all the way. Hi, love. Welcome back, baby. And the lovely wife just retrieved our few of our crumb snatchers. Okay, the park and brake is verified. All throttles are off in the idle position. That is good to go. So you guys know what we got to do from here. It's all about the ISS screen. We need to go ahead and let's open that up quickly and look at the ground services that we got. We got external powers Alpha and Bravo, and the chocks are on as well, guys. So that's what's needed for a good start to the batteries and the aircraft. So let's go ahead and start initializing here, and let's go ahead and accept power for Alpha and Bravo. Of course, we're gonna do our nav and logo because you guys know how we roll. And emergency light is gonna come on, and let's get a few of our little gems here turned on. Everything else should be copacetic there. Auto on. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, everything is looking good, so we don't need to mess with too much up top right now. Finally, we need to go up and start our alignment so we are not delayed in the slightest. And we'll see the self-tests on these screens start coming up. And of course, now we need to come here. GPS primary loss, that's fine. And let's go into our initialization screen here. We will be departing SeaTac most post haste, making our way down to Honolulu. And of course, we can fill this in. Let's verify our departing ICAO and our arriving one. I am confirming that as good. We do have our IRSs aligning 1, 2, and 3. You can see they are all pretty much on the same position, except 2 is 0.2 off, which is no big deal. So we'll align on reference and we'll confirm that. Today we are Hawaiian Airlines flight 318, service non-stop to Honolulu, Hawaii. And Drew Stone's got the weather there. Appreciate it. Winds are 160, 4 knots, visibility 10 static miles, cloud scattered 15,000, broken at 20,000 feet with an altimeter of 3021, temperature of 5 degrees Celsius. Thank you so much, Drew. Guys, we got 350 souls on board plus the crew, which is 2 flight deck crew and about 12 cabin crew there. Cost index is going to be 75, and we are flying at a robust flight level 360. And then of course we need to come to this screen, but we can't do that without getting the ISS screen all together, man. Okay. Alright, so loading performance. This is where it all comes down to the wire. 350, don't worry about that. We'll be underweight. We just have to get the right amount of packs in there and get the flight plan all copacetic. Okay, so according to our operational flight plan, the cargo weight is 17.9 kilograms. You can see this is way above that, so we can most certainly let's reduce this front to get that better center of gravity. 13 plus 7, that's still too much. That'd be 20. We're at 17. There's 10, and there we go. 10 and 6 is 16, 3 and 7 is 17. Right on the dot. I like it. We're not over anything. 350 passengers. The distribution of the center of gravity looks good, and the fuel that we're asking for in kilograms for this route to Honolulu is 66,324. So let's see how this goes. 66.4, and that is with an extra 1,000 kilograms of fuel in there, so that should have us good to go. Just to give you an idea of the fuel burn that is required to get there, for a trip of 5 hours and 41 minutes, we're going to have a fuel burn of 44,337 kilograms of fuel. Our alternate, which is on the next island, we're only going to burn another 3,203. So even just those two alone would only be basically roughly 48,000 pounds of fuel, and we're going to be almost having half of that over at 66.4. So I do like these values. Confirming 350 passengers, cargo weight 17,000 kilograms, as well as 66,400 kilograms of fuel. So let's load these into the aircraft. Alright, I'd like to hit them twice there. Bada bing, bada boom. And now of course it comes time to get the Pack X going here, guys. So we are going to play some boarding music here. We'll go with the epic variety, and let's get it going. Okay, so we know the altimeter is 3021. Of course, we're going to be doing a meter check prior to us pushing back again, which is a good thing, just to keep things copacetic here. And we don't have ATC right now, so we can expect to climb up to our 36,000 feet. This will all be pushed in because we'll be on the auto throttles. The flight directors are confirmed and on. And let's see here. If I remember correctly, these radios on this rendition are on. Okay, yep, that's already on, and it should already be turned up. Thing doesn't want me to really get it from this angle. Let's try from this angle. Here we go. Yep, it's turned up. Perfect. And we are good to go there. Now let's get our ISS screen back on so that we can finish getting our information here plugged in. And if you guys are in the chat, confirm. Let's cancel. That's not what we wanted. We wanted the ISS screen. There we go. Alright, so here's the ISS screen that we have. 0 fuel weight, 237,500 tons. 7.5. And then center gravity is 25.6%. And the fuel is 66.4. Oh yeah, there we go. So we have our takeoff weight of 302,700 kilograms of weight, and our landing weight, of course, is substantially lower than that because we will be missing some fuel there. We are departing today on the Harbor 6 with the HQM transition. And guys, lovely wife, big up to you, baby. Thank you for checking in. Green light is in the house, and big up to you. You are the GOAT, green light, man. Appreciate you guys checking in. And like I said, man, we should have a good one once we get up in the skies. First giveaway will take place then, guys. So welcome aboard to Hawaiian Airlines flight 318. So let's get in right into this departure, folks. We are departing runway 16 left on the Harbor 6 with a Hotel Kilo, or excuse me, Quebec Mike. There we go, 16 left, Harbor 6, HQM. Let's go ahead and insert that. And we'll come back and get the rest of our information here situated. Okay, so let's continue this wonderful flight plan here. So after HQM, we are most certainly going to be going direct to Cedar. Okay, then from Cedar we get right into a okay, so this is where we're going to get into some longitudes and latitudes. So this is how you put it in the Toliss. Let's see if we can get it right. So the first one that we're putting in is 43 north, 131 west. Okay, and that's how we need to show up. But in order for us to get it to show up in here, 43 north is going to be just like this. So it's going to be 4300 north. Okay, and then it is 131 west, so 131, and then you're going to put 2 zeros behind that with the west, just like that. And it should confirm it. Okay, so we needed north 43 west 131, and here it is right here. But that's how you have to put it in. So this is it, and we're going to store that. Bye, y'all. Let's go to the next one, which is 40 north. So again, you're going to do 4,000 and put your north in there, slash that. And then it's 136 west, so 136 west would be 13600 west, and let's insert that next. Let's verify north 40, 136 west, or west 136. I like it. We're going to confirm this in the flight plan as well, so you never route this long. Going into the Pacific Oceanic, you definitely, this is an ETOPS flight. 37 north, 140 west, 100 north, and 140 west. Okay, 37 north, 37 west, 140, 140, boom, perfect. 1, 2, 3. We should have 3 of them in there when it's all said and done. 1, 2, 3, perfect. And you can see the mileage between them is pretty reasonable, so that and you could also see the course heading and all that good stuff and the time that we're going to get there. So it's also got to make sense in your flight plan. Let's see, 43 131 west, 40 136, and 37 140. Okay, I like to insert it after that point, and then after that, guys, we're going to go to HELOP. We're going to insert HELOP, and after HELOP we go into an airway of Alpha 332. Alpha 332 straight on over to Auntie's house. Order some apple pie. Excuse me. Back onto another airway here. 463. And then radio or Romeo 463. We exit that at APAC, which is also subsequently our transition onto the NOE star. I don't quite know how to pronounce that star, and I'll check you guys out here shortly. There's APAC. Go ahead and insert that. Now what we must do is check the weather in Honolulu so that we can anticipate
If you have trouble finding a location for any of your carry-on items, please use the flight attendant call button over your seat and somebody will.
So let's also get the meter
The overhead bin is full after you put
in
your carry-on
Honolulu.
inside of it. Please close the bin as a courtesy
See,
to
now
other
the meter
passengers.
here is reporting
Once all your items are put away, please clear the
3020
aisle and
on
sit
the
down in your
altimeter.
seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are
So
seated
we've
in
got
an
a change
emergency
in weather
exit row,
slightly,
please read the exit seating
but winds are
responsibilities
calm.
in the safety
And in
guard in the
Hawaii,
back in front of you.
the
Please
winds
make sure you
are
willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform
at
these
6.
actions, please let a flight attendant know
So,
you receive it. Feel free to use your cell phones during the rest of the
it's
boarding
got me
process,
coming in
but
on
we
8
do
left.
ask that
Let's see,
laptops, tablets, and any other
200
larger
at
electronic
6.
devices are stored once you depart from the gate.
I
Thank
don't
you,
think
and
8
welcome
left's going to
aboard.
cut it, y'all. Let's come here really quick and go right into the airport's function here. And don't worry, guys, I'm going to check you out. I'm just trying to get this bad boy up so we can get our clock started for our long journey here. There's the airport, and then there's where we're located there. Let's also get our departure in there, the Harbor 6. And we'll review the departure here as we're getting ready to leave. So let's just get the other information that we need in here. Get Honolulu's information in here, of course. We'll be going to gate Charlie 5 or Charlie 6 in Honolulu, so we'll also need to pull up our parking chart. Might as well get that up now. Parking spots and coordinates. Okay, yeah, either Charlie 5 or Charlie 6 or Charlie 7, whichever is available to us is where we're going to be taking that into Honolulu. And now let's get to our star, which is the NOE 1. NOEI. Anybody know how to pronounce that? Let me know. Okay, here's APAC. That's our transition onto the star. And then, of course, on south through Kailio, Zorda, Hespo. And the available runways, let's see, runway 4 left, which is that side, or 4 right. Let's see, with the winds at a 280 minus 200 is 120. To the 4s, 200, 360, 160. So 8 left is probably still going to be what it is. For landing, that's pretty much a southern. There is no southern runway here. And especially the size of our aircraft, we are a heavy. So the only feasible runways to land on are going to be either 8 left or 26 right. Now we could sure consider 26 right. Let's look at that approach. Oops, not what I was looking for. Let's come here. Okay, 26 left. Yeah. ILS 4 right. LDA 26 left. RNAV. So there is no approach for yeah, guys. So I think at this point, let's stick with ILS 8 left. Because there is this far to plane this size, we need to get in there. So if we got to fight some crosswinds, that's what we're going to do. If we need to make a change on the way there, we will. We can probably transition this UCA here and come straight in and just come on in to our eastern landing here. So let me check you guys out in the chat here. I know I've been head down, but I'm trying to get this work in. Damian King, what's up, man? What's good with you? Spawning Salmon is in the house. Definitely appreciate you guys. Big up. Thank you, baby, for the channel support. Most certainly looking forward to this one, guys. And I will be catching you in your chat. So big welcome to everybody to this Hawaiian Airlines Flight 318 to Honolulu. Non-stop service. Okay, guys. So UCA is going to be our transition. We are going to stick with 8 left. So let's come back here and get our destination information in there. So we said ILS 8 left. The star is the NOA 1. And we're going to transition, yeah, via UCA. And our star transition is APAC. Okay, so let's go ahead and insert that. And let's make sure we don't have any discontinuities. Bambo, INET, NOA, Dazura, UCA, Ritz, on down. Now, we're not done there. This is quite the route, so before we do anything else, we are going to be forced to check the plan mode on this thing, because we do not want any errors on this, guys. A flight this long, you don't want any errors. Okay, let's get this out to about, yeah, 40 is fine. Let's see what we got. Okay, let's pay attention here. We're just basically making sure all the waypoints make sense. There's our latitude and longitude that we put in, so that did work out quite nicely. Highly Auntie APAC, that's our transition. Now that's the star. Zorda, Bamboo, and then boom. Look at that. Nice and smooth. Nice and smooth flight plan there, guys. I like it a lot. Let's get this down to 20 for our departure on this side, and we'll keep our first officer there. Okay, 3020, 36,000 feet. The flight plan, as far as our route, looks good. Let's get right into our perf. This is where we got to bring the ISS screen back up. Okay, we're ready to go when they are, so we better hurry up, otherwise those passengers are not patient. Okay, guys, we are going to depart flaps 2, and let's see the difference between 3.
Service to Hawaii. Our flight time will be roughly 5
flaps
hours.
3, we V-rotate 162.
Please note the cabin
Okay,
doors now
two
closed.
mild
We ask
difference,
that you make sure that all
not
devices
bad.
during airplane
So
mode
we'll
and
just
your
leave it
larger
at
devices are now
that.
shut down and
Let's
stowed.
see,
If you have not already,
CG
please fasten
is
your seatbelt and
up
verify it is low and tight across your
2.9,
lap.
flex temperature
The
is
table
70.
seat must be in the full
Okay, let's
upright
get
lock
into
position
our
for departure. Cabin crew, prepare
V
cabin
speeds,
for departure.
V1. 164 is V-rotate. And 170 is our safe climb out speed. Bada bing, bada boom. 18,000 feet transition. We're doing flaps 2, and we definitely know it is up 2.9. We'll verify that on the trims. Okay, up 2.9. And packs will be on, and this flex temperature is Foxtrot 70. There we go, guys. Everything is set up in there, looking good. So now we can get ready to let's go ahead and actually, I'm sorry, let's do one thing here. She did say everything was loaded up, so let's get right into closing doors. We'll make sure the flight deck door is closed. Okay, everything here is closed. And we'll get the rest of this stuff off here shortly after starting the APU. And let's get her going, guys. Alright, so everything is confirmed closed. Let's check our doors. There's the doors. Everything is in the green. Here is our gross weight for takeoff. We do have 66,400 kilograms of fuel confirmed on board, and it is time to start the APU. Like I said, weather's usually looking pretty good for this route. Okay, APU is starting. Let's go ahead and get all of our tanks on for our fuel. Once APU comes on, we will go ahead. There's the APU active sign, and we'll go ahead and get the APU bleeds on. Let's check the isolation valve. Isolation valve is in the auto position, and everything up top is looking good. Let's make sure our pressurization panel is looking good, and okay, it's in the auto there. Both valves are looking good, and the mode here is selected to auto by that being off. Window probe heat is obviously in the auto as well. APU bleeds are on. Let's check the ECAM here, and we do have confirmation that we do have 100% APU power, so it's okay to extinguish the ground power now and get rid of the chocks. Alright, so we'll be doing that next, but let's get rid of all of these so this can all go off, so we don't have to look at this screen anymore. And it is time for the pushback planning. Okay, we are more than likely going to depart out. Oh look, okay, there we go. Guess I already did it before I started the stream, so we'll
Alright, Captain,
continue to accept that.
Let me know through the menu when you're ready.
Okay, so we are almost ready here. So who else we got here? Everybody else, everyone please show our man Dre Sanchez some love and hit that like button. Hey, appreciate you, Green Man, you guys getting it in. Okay guys, you know what time it is. It's time for the rusty dusty side stick. Okay, we got our side stick here. Boom. Looking good, as it should. Alright, perfect. And let's get ready to do this, man. Okay, so APU is confirmed and on. Let's go ahead and get our red beacon on, and now we can get our fasten seat belts and all that good stuff into the auto. Alright, emergency light is on. Now we're not on ATC, so but you know we still have to do our squawk. So let's put a IFR squawk of this, and we're gonna go to on, all, and TARA, and let's go ahead and call for the pushback now.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Alright, here we go, guys, and let's check that meter one more time. Just as an update, because things change so quickly. Okay, 0 knots, broken at 16,000, overcast at flight level 200, temperature is 5 degrees Celsius, dew point's 5. So there could be a little fog or haze as we're leaving, but the dew point is -5, so there is a 10-degree disparity there. Altimeter 3020, and no ATC is on. Let's go ahead and check the flight door. Flight deck door looks secured and closed. Let's come to the bottom. And let's see, we're gonna get this on that. Let's get
alright, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Multi-scan can go to auto, GCS to auto. Okay, that is on, and normal for the flight deck. door. So we're looking good there. Let's go outside and take a look at what we can see, guys. My man is over here connecting this joint up. See how he sees it.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
Alright, here we go, guys.
Here comes the pushback.
Here we go. My man, Captain Chemtrails is in the house. Drop the like. What up, y'all? Hey, what's up, Captain Chemtrails, man? Definitely big up to you and thank you for stopping in the channel, man. Look forward to working with you and learning a lot from you, brother. Alright, y'all. You can see the pushback tug is doing his best work. For real, for real. Call me Sticks. Dre, good to see you streaming. X-Plane 12. Not many streamers are not on the X-Plane train no more. Oh man, I'm always going to be on the X-Plane train. I'm always going to be on the X-Plane train. Alright guys, let's get ready to make our way to Honolulu.
To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle.
Big up, big up. Drew Stone is the GOAT, Captain Chemtrails, you know that.
In case of unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize
Get a little
yourself
water
with the
going here.
emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft,
alright, FPS is looking good here.
In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you.
Alright, checklist. We're not going to do that checklist, but the for pushback start load sheet was completed. Takeoff data is in there. We are going to check the takeoff configuration of APU not running. So we didn't do our fire test or whatever the case may be, but if we would have done the fire test, it would have been up here and we would have ran the fire test up here by pushing this button here. But the APU is on, so we're not going to do it, but that would have been this fire test going on right here, guys. When APU available, external power off, so we did that, and the APU bleed is definitely on. External power we did checked off. Pushback clearance we did obtain. Nose wheel steering is disconnected as required. Windows and doors have been checked and closed. The beacon is on. We did check the throttles were to idle. And let's watch this parking brake set, because you always want to monitor that.
Once again, all devices
okay, parking brake is set.
And we're disconnecting the tow.
Okay guys, parking brake ACU press and check.
Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position.
So again, that would be
remind you that this is a non-smoking flight. Tampering with, disabling, or destroying the smoke detector
down here with the parking brake situation. Parking brake is set. All good to go, and he's going to be disconnecting so we can get ready to get these engines started here.
Thanks for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Alright, go ahead and disconnect that. Okay, so let's see, in takeoff configuration, all we have to do at this point is not saying to touch it, it's just saying to put it in the takeoff configuration and get everything ready. So we'll put everything that we need to once we start the engines there, guys, so that is going to definitely be taken care of. Bada bing and bada boom.
And we're disconnected.
Here's the engine start. Engine start, select ignition, starting 1, 2, master 2, and then we're going to continue that for engines 1 through 4 basically. So we're going to make sure we get a good hand signal from this gentleman who's moving out. Okay, in the meantime, re-verify APU bleeds are on. Parking brake is set. Let's just double check my man out here. He's going to hop out. Bam, he's good to go. Appreciate you. Alright guys, without further ado, ignition on and starting engine number 4. Let's notice our N2 coming up. We got 4 out here. It's kind of hard to see, but she is right there. There's a great freeware sound mod pack for this bird Dre. Yeah, I know, man. I was trying to get a few other mods on here. I was actually going to get the Mango Studios one on here, but I didn't end up getting it. yet, so we're just gonna run it as is. And the reason why I did that, if something were to go wrong on this long flight, I'd be pretty upset. So I'm not having any mods on here. Maybe I'll get them and install them on shorter ones when I've had more time to test the bird out. But these long hauls is definitely good sacrifice in time, so we want to make sure this bad boy is running good. Alright, let's get these up a little brighter here. Alright, then we can go to the first officer's side here, obviously, and turn up his situation. Okay, we do have a good start. Engine 4 is available, starting engine number 3. Got number 3 there starting, guys. Save your money. The freeware sound pack is 100% better than the Mango Studios one. Okay, I appreciate that. Call me Sticks. I'll definitely get the freeware then. Free is definitely better than anything where the decimal point is after even 0.1. That's too much. Alright, y'all. So in the meantime, while that's coming up, let's get our auto brake here set. Or our speed brakes into the auto position in case we do have a rejected takeoff, as well as let's go ahead and put our rejected takeoff to the arm position. We are waiting for engine number 3 to become available. Captain Crimshaw says, better drop that like then, huh? That link then. Thanks, Captain Chemtrails. Right, drop a link for a brother. Alright, we're getting ready to get some good availability here on engine 4. Excuse me, as you were, engine 3 is available starting engine 2. Alright, starting this bad boy up right now. DM me the link, I'll post it. Yeah, that's right, guys. I'm also going to be putting my Discord in here because the giveaways today, when you're here for the... Yeah, free is always good. You got that right, Captain Chemtrails. The giveaways today will require you to obviously be in chat, and if you happen to win, you will need to give me your name and your email address so that I can get you the giveaways. The giveaways will be 3 of them, and they'll be $15 gift certificates to the xplane.org, where you can get things such as the Toliss and the things that are being upgraded already for X-Plane 12. So we'll be doing 3 of those throughout the duration of this flight today, and it goes for whatever it is. So you put that gift certificate, if something is a certain price, you just got a $15 discount on it. So that is coming from the kindness of our hearts here. Okay, we're gonna have an availability here on engine number 2, and finally calling out starting engine number 1. You guys got to remember too, we got our flaps is supposed to be 2.9 up. You can see that it just got itself into set the flaps to the correct takeoff trim. Alright, watching that N2 rise before we get the ignition down here for engine 1 to finally come up to where we need it to be, bang. Yeah, nice, thanks, Trey. Yes, sir. You know, I got to do something for the kind folks who support the channel, man. You know what I'm saying? All right, you can see that oil pressure is coming up. Everything is continuing to rise. Exhaust gas temperature is on the rise. It's on the move. All right. Okay, we got a significant click there. We should get availability as well on engine number 1. Engine start sequence is complete. On to the next, guys. We got to check everything out here. Flight controls check at this point. So let me now get comfortable because I'm going to be doing some hand flying today. All right, we're going to go full up. Pull down. Elevators check. Aileron left. Ailerons right. And neutral. And finally rudder right. Rudder left. Neutral. And toe brakes in. But we'll also verify the toe brakes takeoff configuration. We need to set our flaps, guys. So let's go ahead and select flaps 2. Flaps 2 is selected. Let's wait for it to indicate here. And let's also get a little cabin check there. Cabin is checked, and we'll take the configuration one more time. And takeoff configuration is all normal. All right, per red weather is off, so we want that on. Let's get that into the auto position. There we go. Cabin's ready. Park and brake, APU bleed. All right, guys, let's look at our taxi before we call it out. And all of this is good to go. Alright, after start, engine start selector is to normal. Let's go ahead and get our APU bleeds to the off position. Oops. Okay, APU bleeds are going to come to the off position, and now we can also extinguish the APU itself since we are on full generators being produced from the engine. APU bleed is off, ground spoilers are armed, rudder trim is zeroed out, flaps are set, pitch trim is set, ECAM status has been checked, anti-ice is not required, APU master if APU not. Okay, that is off. ECAM door, all slides are armed. Nose wheel steering is not disconnected anymore. Clear to disconnect announced. That was if we were still being pushed. Taxi. Okay, we'll put the cameras on. Nose light, parking brake, elapsed time, thrust levers, brakes, nose wheel steering, ATC clearance. We're getting. Let's go into the taxi route now so we can call our taxi out. Okay, we're going to exit the ramp and pick up Bravo. We're going to take Bravo all the way north just to make our turn on Charlie, and then left onto the runway as we head out to our first waypoint. So pretty simple. Bravo Charlie departure, and let's make sure our comms are good. Let me check my plug-in here. Okay, comms are good. We just need to put it on the actual right comms. We wouldn't be burning so much fuel if we had an actual first officer on here. Seattle traffic. Hawaiian Airlines 318 Heavy is pushed back from gate Sierra 9, and we will be taxiing the runway 16 left for departure on the Harbor 6 via Bravo Charlie for Seattle traffic. Alright guys, you know the deal. Let's get our taxi light on. And track IR is not letting me look all the way down. Sometimes it does, so we'll come here now and we're going to put the cameras on the first officer side. So now we can see our taxi there. And guys, we are all good to go. So let's now go back and check the status there. ECAM status is normal, so we can clear that out, and it'll stay on the wheel until we depart out of here, guys. Let's go. Parking brake is released. And there we go, guys. Welcome aboard. Flight 318, full service, non-stop to Honolulu, Hawaii. We are on the move, guys. Flying time is about 5 hours and 48 minutes. So welcome aboard. Thanks for all your support on the channel, of course. And we hope to make her a good one. I intend to hand fly her off for a little bit as we depart up out of the auto area, at least until our turn. Taxiway right is clear. Taxiway left is clear. I gotta remember these Toliss brakes are pretty sensitive, and I'm also doing a brake check. Alright. Smooth Ops is in the house. Big up to you, Big G. Appreciate you for joining the stream. And guys, we are getting ready to do our worst on our way to Honolulu, Hawaii. Bringing 350 eager souls down to the islands, man. Let's pick up our taxi a little bit. No time to waste. .164 is our rotation speed. Let's verify that again here. Yes, 164, that's what it is, folks. Takeoff conditions are normal. As we depart, we are scheduled to make immediate right turn. Here's our turn there. So we will be preparing ourselves for that. Yeah, he said it looks like the Southwest planes are lowriders. Yeah, some of the, look at that. There's an Alaskan plane. Some of the, for whatever reason, there's another Hawaiian Airlines flight 515 right there, who's hopefully going to not be too far behind us. Look at that. Looks like another A340 right there in the house. That's pretty cool. That is totally not even planned, y'all. Totally not planned, man. Alright, let's get down this taxiway, man. Flight directors look good. Altimeters do agree. Okay, all altimeters agree now. What we want. That guy going to Vegas. Wow, he's going to Vegas with that bad boy? That's crazy, man. Flying Hawaii joint from Seattle to Vegas. I wonder if that's a real route. Highly doubtable. Could be, though. Could be, actually. They do a lot of connection flights. Seattle traffic. Hawaiian Airlines 318 Heavy is an Airbus A340-600 currently taxiing on Bravo. Will be joining runway 16 left via Charlie for immediate departure on the Harbor 6 for Seattle traffic. Flight attendants prepared for departure. Okay, Charlie is the last perpendicular taxiway. Alright, strobes and landing lights, takeoff lights if you will, are all on. Nice and slow. Easy as we do it. Alright. Seattle traffic, Hawaiian Airlines 318 Heavy on runway 16 left, taking off time now for Seattle traffic. Alright, y'all. Clock has been started. Flexman SRS 70 takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. $80 knots. Under 10 knots. 130. 150. V1. V rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Seattle traffic. Hawaiian Airlines 318 Heavy is clear of runway 16 left, climbing on the Harbor 6. Last call for Seattle traffic. Climb power. Speed check flaps 1. Check, flaps clean. Speed is increasing. Got a few turns here on this departure. We'll get straightened up before we get the autopilot on, okay? That's how the deal, Ming? Alright, passing 7,600 feet, now 7,700 feet. 8,200. Let's get on those flight directors. Okay, autopilot has been handed over to the aircraft. Let's get those controls off for you guys, Ming. Side stick is coming off, and we are past 10,000. Landing lights can come off. And guys, we have ourselves a departure out of the Seattle area.
This is also a reminder to use seatbelt fasten throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners.
Alright guys, so we are climbing smartly out of the Honolulu area. Or, I'm sorry, out of the Seattle area, not Honolulu. We're there that quick. We got some magic powers, man. And we are on our way. Once we get the music on and get up to our cruise altitude, we'll go ahead and run our first giveaway. Let's go ahead and check the status of our aircraft as we are continuing to climb. In the meantime, I hate that my track hour is not looking always to the right. Let's go ahead and extinguish our auto speed brake. Let's observe that the rejected takeoff is totally extinguished itself automatically, and we'll notice that we are on the monitoring of the cabin for the aircraft. We'll go ahead and turn that off for now, and let's make sure that we have our traffic on here, which we do. And guys, we are, Boom Boom Room is open. Yes sir, it is. Boom Boom Room is open. We're definitely going to be doing some Boom Boom Room times with nobody to talk to. KW Airlines, he says I giveaway. KW Airlines, that's not it, and it's going to be done through something else. I'll let you guys know what the word is in chat during the flight. The giveaway items today are going to be 3 $15 gift certificates to the xplane.org store, where you can get your X-Plane product for X-Plane 11 or X-Plane 12, or go towards something to help you with your purchase, man. It's going good, KW Airlines. Thanks for joining the stream. So it looks like it's a beautiful day for flying here, guys. We're passing through 15,900. Now just crossing 16,000. And nothing for cause for concern. Okay, let's do a little continued takeoff checklist. Landing gears up. Flaps are set and indicating flaps 0. Our auto speed brake is off and rejected takeoff has been extinguished, and we have not yet passed transition altitude. We've got about 900 feet to go until we do that. Today's total flying time is about 5 hours and 48 minutes, and we are 8 minutes and 22 seconds into that. We will be entering the Pacific Oceanic area, but we don't have anybody to file our Pacific Oceanic clearance. But we will be ready to give a position report. Transition, and of course we need to come here and standard. Flight route has been checked. We do have 350 souls on board today. Again, we will be cruising at flight level 360, burning over 44,000 kilograms of fuel, of course, as we make our way on over to, or down to, I should say, to Honolulu. We'll get the music started here shortly. KD Airline says, just popped in as I have to go to sleep now, so see you, bro, and have a good one. Appreciate you, KW Airlines. My man, Blue Games, is in the house. Blue Games says, looking good. I appreciate you, Blue. Big up to you. And just so you know, Blue, I never flew the mission that we're going to fly. So I flew another mission in DCS either last night or 2 nights ago, one of the two. But I'm still looking forward to flying with you, my G. So I want to get offline to make sure we're good to go, Blue, with everything, so we can sync up and see. I think there'll be 3 of us. If Money gets his computer in time, there'll be 3 of us doing chopper ops, man. So I'm looking forward to that. So yeah, big up to everybody. Happy Tuesday, last day of January 2023. Blue says, yeah, man, no problem. That's what's up, Blue, man. Good to catch you, man. Good to catch you here in the stream, big dog. So everybody, if you don't know, you guys know Blue Games, man. Big up to him. He's the trendsetter in the flight sim streaming industry, if you will. Much notoriety, very respectful. Met him in person before. Really good guy. So check his channel out. Obviously, he needs no introduction, and we consider him definitely a friend here on the channel for sure. For sure. Multiple for shows, if you guys want to be exact. Alright, you guys, so we're looking good. Let's get it behind the wing on the right side, and you can see we're just continuing to climb there and live our best lives tonight here. We'll do some cabin walking here, but let's look and see where we are seated back here behind the wing seats here. Kind of far back in the cabin. Again, we got bases loaded. A lot of natural sunlight coming in here in the cabin here already, and you can see while we have terrain out there, it's registering here on their flight windows, but once we get over the water, this is only going to be straight up blue. No pun intended there. Salute, you got a friend in me. Hey, that's what's up, Blue. No doubt, man. For show, dog. Looking forward to coming to your hometown for the flights of Mexico too, man. 100. Okay, guys, we're doing good here. Let's just continue to deck the aircraft, and if we really wanted to be truly diligent, we could actually, let's come over here really quick and set up our map so that we recognize game. So let's zoom out to maybe about 8 or 7. Sometimes it takes a hot minute to register, but then we'll be able to monitor our route on the map. I mean, we'll scale it way out so we can see our progress other than the indicator with the overlay there. And there you go. So you guys can see we are definitely making our more west than south, but you can see we're heading southwest right now. And there's Olympia, Washington, so we're still in Washington for the most part, as we're departing. Okay, let's continue to monitor our departure here. There you can see is our top of climb, roughly at about 50 nautical miles from where we're at. Then what we're going to do, guys, we're going to make sure that we have our arrival information as much as possible set in the FMC, that everything is lining up on the nav radio page, which it may not show our exact ILS frequency and so on and so forth yet. But we are definitely up and at them. Once we get to our cruising altitude, we will put the music on. In the meantime, we're going to continue to be diligent little flyers here. Okay, I don't anticipate the cockpit getting dark later, but if it does, we're going to want, well, if it gets dark, we'll have to turn that off. Keep that to dim. Okay, everything is looking good up top. Cause for alarms. Want to make sure this bad boy is performing nicely before we get to where we're going. You know what I'm saying? We don't want no problems, man. Okay, so here's our distance, more than likely to our top of climb. Right now, getting to our destination, it's still calculating. We'll have 21,700 kilograms of fuel in there, which we want to make sure that's not too much, you know, so we'll do our best to burn most of it off and make sure a softer landing. But we do need at least, we'll say roughly 5,000-6,000 easily, just to make sure we can maneuver ourselves to an alternate and do a couple of misses if we have to. So I don't foresee any problems with our estimated fuel on board once we get to the Hawaiian Islands. Also too, on the radial nav page, as we get closer, we're going to verify the runways that we are going to be landing on as far as the correct 4-letter indicator for the ILS. Right now, HQM is a VOR, so you can see auto-tunes itself into that frequency for that. So, yeah, everything here is all calm and quiet. Keep that on the perf. and keep this on flight plan. You guys can see we are direct to the Hilo, the Hotel Quebec Mike VOR, which we'll be getting that to 5 miles. We're close enough now to start going to our fix of Cedar. Big up. So once we get up to cruise and get our music crack-a-lackin', we will most certainly be starting our first giveaway. In the meantime, this link should still work. I'm gonna put it in here for you guys now, so that you guys, if you should be the lucky winner, you can go and join my Discord. You got a new webcam. Same webcam, Blue. Same webcam. Just using a couple of different ones. I'm not using the one that normally shows my flight controls. Is it's actually Canon T7i. Pretty nifty 1080p camera. But yeah, right now I'm using my standard HD one. For now. There's the Discord right there for you guys. And that's it. Thanks, Drew. Big up to you. Yeah, I guess it might help if I would have spelled the Discord right. Thanks, Drew. Thank you, sir. Alright, passing to flight level 327 now. On our way up to flight level 360. And as you can see, guys, we are making our way out from the west coast of the United States. All bets are off now. Let's see if we can zoom out a little more as well. Let that load in there. Way we get the islands in there as soon as possible. In the meantime, we'll leave that where it's at, and we can get rid of the Seattle information at this point. And there you go. We got all of our pertinent information, and we'll need this chart as once we get closer. This is going to be our transition fix onto the star, which of course indicated we need to be above flight level 250. No speed restriction there just as of yet, but we'll double check all that en route as we get a little closer. Now that our fixes or our next waypoints are going to be so few and far between, we can just go ahead and max this side out here. And we're going to have an indicator. We got about 1,000 to go. Boy, doesn't this look like a big wall of weather here that we're going to be right into. Get another flyby while we look like we're not in some severe weather. We're already contrailing there. Definitely a big girl. Definitely a big girl. When you guys agree. She's a long one too, so as we get on our approach and get ready to land, we have to remember to start our flare a little bit higher than we normally would, even though we're orientated in the cockpit, because she is so long, for sure. Alright, enough of that. Back in we go so that we can verify that we reach our cruise appropriately. See, we're just getting there to our flight level. And it's going to start recognizing the Mach and altitude hold and cruise. You can hear those engines spooling down. want those things to be as happy as possible so you don't burn too much fuel. Do you know what I mean? Alright, I like it. Let's go once again now that we're at cruise. Now estimated fuel on board in Honolulu is going to be 20,300 kilograms. And that's what you always want to make sure, that your fuel burn on your climb to cruise is efficient. Now the computer is going to continue to calculate the best fuel prediction for us to get there. And guys, we've only got 2,101 miles to go, so you know, not far to go at all. Not far to go at all. Let's see what we got behind the wing there. Look at that big cloud there, that big wall of clouds. Let's see what side is better here. I think this side we got a little view of the sun there. That's what's up. All right, let's get some music on and get to the first giveaway.
Starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your feedback for a list of complimentary drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, we only accept credit cards.
Music is on. Let's double check our wonderful rusty dusty aircraft. Make sure we are all good to go. Got transference in progress. Got that feed coming, and that's just the fuel being transferred, so the tanks are all even. Let's do a quick check on our fuel. Okay, you can see there each of the tanks are definitely trying to stay balanced here. You can see it's been pulling now from this far left tank, but it's doing its balance here, so that's good. There's a disparity of the other tanks to about 70 kilograms. That's okay though. So we just want to make sure that that stays balanced and that we don't have a problem there. All right, y'all. Who's everybody say aye? Who's ready for the first giveaway? Everybody say aye. If you are ready for the first giveaway, and then we'll say what it is. Let's see here. Let me make sure my giveaway joint is connected. Just trying to check here. All right, Justo. So let's try the first one here. Hopefully this this giveaway is going to work appropriately. So again, guys, I'm gonna write your names down, and then I'll expect to see some type of DMs from you guys. It's gonna require your username as well as your email. Going through a little bit of clouds here. Alright, we're already in the mix. You know I don't play around. We're gonna get all this on. We don't want any problems. No ice is detected, but we're going to keep it on for now. I've got a few experiences in clouds with these Toliss Airbuses where all of a sudden they freeze up and you're done. I'll refer to one stream. I believe I was flying from Orlando to either Dallas Fort Worth or Dallas Love Field in an A321, and it was blue skies, and it got ice, and in like 2 seconds to get an ice warning, planes started falling out of the sky because the ice had built up on the wings. So just being cautious on this one. But yeah, I guess that wall of clouds, that's what we're in now, guys. So good thing we had some beautiful scenery from there before, but it looks like this is what we're going to be seeing. Hopefully we have a few breakthroughs like that. Okay, guys, so for the giveaways, hopefully, see, it's got 0 eligible users. I'm trying to figure out, I'm connected. No chat available. Is your stream live? Yes, my stream is live. Let me open up something here. Let me go to another YouTube. Let me go to the creator suite, right quick. Let's see here, YouTube Studio. See dashboard, see comments. Just want to make sure that basically what I'm trying to do is figure out why it's saying my chat is not connected there. So when I roll it for you guys, I mean, there's other ways we can get it done without it, but I don't understand. Okay, owner. Check you guys out. We're gonna get to it. I'm just basically doing a little bit of research here right now with regards to why my chat is not connected to So the chat is connected. I'm just trying to figure out why it's saying that in the giveaways. Captain Geo is in the house, man. Big up to you, Captain Geo. Hope you're doing well. I heard giveaway. I'm late. You ain't lying. Okay, so let's try to roll the first one. It says that, let me see something here. Keyword. Okay, so let's try this out. I don't know if it's gonna work. It's still saying in the chat. Dre, I'm up in your state. That's what's up, man. Bakersfield. Okay, you're gonna be about an hour and some change away from me, Gio. That's what's up. I know you hating that 55 miles per hour for sure. Okay, let's try this first giveaway. All right, guys, go ahead and if you want to be eligible for the giveaway, type in all lowercase luck. That's Lima Uniform Charlie Kilo into the chat. Type in luck. Lima Uniform Charlie Kilo. Yeah, I don't either, Gio. Even when I was pulling trailers here, I didn't do 55. I always go with the flow of traffic. Just don't ever be the fastest rig out there. That's all. So for the giveaway, guys, go ahead and type in chat luck. There you go. Follow suit. Luck. Type in chat luck. You got a few minutes. Only type it in one time or you'll be disqualified if it's notified more than once. We are doing a giveaway. First giveaway. It is 9 on the hour. At 12 on the hour, we'll run it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Good luck to you. He said I'll be in the middle of the pack. Yep, that's the best place to be. That is the best place to be, for sure. For sure, for sure. All right. Yep. There you go. Green light. Get it in. You guys, there's a few more minutes to get, and I'm hoping this this roll works, because Nightbot is definitely connected here, so I don't know why it's not even recognized in the chat. So, luck, guys. You got a few more minutes. If you haven't already done so, put luck in there. I see we got a few in there. We got Geo, Drew, Bamaron, Smooth Ops, Green Light, and Call Me Sticks up in this piece, of course. A few more minutes. It's 4:10 Pacific Standard Time, or that would be 7:10 East Coast time, wherever you fall on the spectrum, or 6:10 at the 12 of the hour, or the 12th minute. We will go ahead and run the giveaway. It is we'll be giving away 3 $15 gift certificates to the xplane.org store to use anything of your liking. And hopefully you got X-Plane. If not, you got $15 in the org store. That's what you're gonna have. Alright. Let's see. It says didn't have it yet. Alright, what we got here? Got about a minute, guys. Got about a minute. Let's check aircraft, how we're doing here. No emergencies up here. And look, guys, we're headed to our first latitude and longitude that we put in. The north 43 west 131. So then the next three latitude and longitudes, or the next three waypoints, will be latitude and longitude ones that we actually put in. Alright, let's see what the best view is for us. Let's see what we got here. Cloud City. That's what that is. Alright. OP Carbon, run it. Okay, let's try to run this. Hopefully this works. If not, I'll have to figure out another way. Big up yourself, says the Captain Geo. All right. Let's see here. Captain Geo has won the giveaway. Well, at least I know you run X-Plane. And Geo, you got my number, so make sure you text me your email. You know where to drop it. Text me your email though, Geo. And I got a new phone number, so make sure you go to my Discord and drop me your email in there that you want me to go to. Alright, so Geo has won the first giveaway up in this bad boy. Very good. Very good. Gio says, yeah, I got you, bro. We'll get that done later. That's what's up. That is what's up. Alright, one giveaway done. One giveaway done. Congratulations to Capitan Gio in the house, who's won his $15 gift certificate to the xplane.org store. So Gio is definitely the man. For winning that. And guys, halfway through the flight, so when the red overlay indicator of our flight progress gets to the Dre Sanchez plane there in the overlays, which indicates about halfway through the flight, we will run the second giveaway. We will run the second giveaway there, folks. Yep, so congratulations, man. Congratulations. So guys, the next giveaway is going to be definitely at the halfway mark of the flight, where the red route indicator, once it gets right over the Dre Sanchez YouTube plane there on the overlay, that will mark the time that we'll potentially start the next giveaway. So guys, until then, man, we just cruising. Trying to make it happen here, boy. We got quite the flight going. Today's flying time again, guys, for your information, is 5 hours and 40 minutes. Okay, we got 5 hours and 40 minutes. And guess what? We got 5 hours now, because we're 41 minutes and 19 seconds into the route. And we got plenty of flying to do. We got plenty of gas on the board. And let's go up and check out first class here. And like I said, guys, look at that. That's all you're gonna see now. That is it, man. Let's walk the cabin here. First class and business first class, they look to be pretty calm. I'm going to show you guys a little secret where the secret boom boom room is. Not that I have any boom boom room pilots fly on me right now. Let me see, I don't think it's here. Yep, let's keep going. It's another galley station. Look at that. Went through a little break in the clouds and had a little sunlight up in this piece. Okay, it's not here, not there, so we got to keep going. How about we get off these people's kneecaps? Yeah, I think this is the area right here. Look at that light coming through. It's like the passengers are getting teased. Okay, here it is right here. This is down here where the boom boom room is. You can need a secret clearance. You need a retina scan. You need a fingerprint matchup, DNA swab, all that to get into the boom boom room area. So we're going down. You guys may think these are just lavatories, but one of these doors, wink wink, is a secret door into the boom boom room. Alright, so just know, Drew, Green, and the rest of you troublemakers, alright, this is a secret hatch. So slide open, man. That's where the boom boom room is, down here. As well as, if you need to come clean up, use the restroom, boom, and wash your hands. Don't be nasty. Wash your nasty hands. Alright. Let's get a health report before we get into a static view, guys. And it's going to be a lot of this during the flight in here. But one thing that we can do to be proactive for right now, before we start taking breaks and doing all that stuff, is to at least put the decision height in there of 213 into the FMS, so we can at least get that decision height 213 in there. The rest of this we do not know. We're still too far out, so we'll just come back and keep it on the perf. So guys, we only got a few miles to our top of descent. We got top of descent at 22:33. Current time in here is 18. So we're talking 19, 20, 21, 22. So roughly 4 hours and 13-14 minutes. So not long to top of descent, guys. Just 4 hours. Our top of descent will start 8:20 Pacific time, which will be 11:20 East Coast time, 10:20 Central time here in the United States. So that's not bad for our 5 hour and 41 minute flight over to the Honolulu, man. And again, guys, congrats to Captain Geo for winning his first giveaway on the Dre Sanchez. HD Simulation is in the house. And big up to you, HD. Funny thing is, HD, I saw you flying Hawaiian, I think, yesterday. I was like, oh, HD, he's doing Hawaiian. Yeah, man, so great minds think alike. Call Me Six says, I see they didn't put much effort on that X-Plane 12 Sun. Yeah, Some things still need some tweaking. HD says he's here in Hawaii this week, so maybe I'll run some ops with you in Hawaii this week too, HD, if I catch you. If I catch you, HD, we can maybe do some island hopping in Hawaii. So I've already got that ortho, so that might not even be a problem at all, homie. HD, make sure you I think you are, but let me know when you're flying ahead of time, HD, maybe like 5-6 hours a day, so that I can see if I can stream with you, brother. There's my Discord, HD. Hopefully it comes up. Hopefully I typed it right. There you go. So there goes the Discord invite for everybody to observe and use. If you want to chat me, make flight requests and so on and so forth. I just got a flight request to fly South Sudan to somewhere in Africa. So definitely will be taking on some flight requests there. So yeah, HD, let me know. Let a brother know, man. That way we can do some. I like flying and doing island hopping in the Hawaiian Islands. Everything is looking good, man. Everything is looking good. In your Discord now. That's what's up. Thank you, HD. That is what's up. And to join, all you guys got to do is read the rules of the Discord and go verify. So you'll have to do the hashtag verify. Nightbot or Discord bot will send you a link. You click that in your DM where the Nightbot has sent you that. Then you simply go and log in to your Discord to verify that it's not a spammer, and it will allow you to come in. It's the way it should work, because I know some people have had a hard time getting in there. And guys, let's ask some real life questions right now. What is the longest long haul that you guys have been on as an in real life passenger? HD says he's flying at 9 tonight. Okay, so your stream is probably going to start. Well, that's 9 tonight. Your time is 6 my time. So HD will be also streaming tonight, guys. So you'll have somebody in the Hawaiian Islands, and hopefully he can observe me coming in Honolulu, or at least be in the same airspace. And then if that is the case, HD, when I get closer, we can get in that boom boom room channel. But anyway, just a question out of curiosity, what is the longest flight that you have done in real life as a passenger that's quote unquote a long haul? I'll go first. It'd have to be, I think we did a flight from and this is when I was flying overseas, of course, in the military. We did a flight from Colorado Springs, Colorado. Then we landed in Hartsville, Atlanta. Then from Hartsville, Atlanta, we did a straight flight over to Rome, Italy. So we were in the air to Rome, Italy, and this was back in 2003. We were in the air from Atlanta, Hartsville, all the way to Rome, Italy. And it felt like extreme torture. But that's my longest long haul in a passenger aircraft in real life as a passenger. So, what do you guys got on that? That was probably straight distance from Atlanta, 8 hours maybe, straight 8-9 hours without landing. What about you guys? What's the longest long haul that you've done as a passenger on a commercial aircraft, or a military aircraft for that matter, if you're military, or if you're in a secret agency? No, I'm just kidding. If you are, don't tell me, because I don't want to know. No quiero saber esa información for my own security and protection. Well, these clouds are just there's something. So I tried to do this flight, in the daytime. I see we could also have done it in the nighttime. We'll see how visibility goes here. Zoom out even more. And HD says his longest was from Miami to LA in a 744 back in the day. Okay, he was in a 747-400 back in the day. Drew Stones was from John F. Kennedy to TTPP. What is TTPP? I don't quite know that. IKO, man. Call me Sticks. My longest was from Miami to Detroit. Okay. All right. All right. Let me see. JFK to TTPP. Let's see what the TTPP is. Trinidad and Tobago. Okay. Trinidad and Tobago for Drew. Port of Spain, Trinidad. Okay. I was a little slow, man. Thank you guys for sharing that. Thank you guys for sharing that. Smooth Ops, my longest was from Chicago O'Hare to Madrid, 8 hours in an A330-200. Nice. How'd that thing ride, Smooth Ops? How'd that thing ride for you as a passenger, man? How'd it treat you? Not even zoom level 6 can see the islands. Let's zoom out even more. Might not be able to see it. So we got quite a ways to go. There we go. Kind of give you guys an idea. Shadow Dark, he says, oh man, what's up, Shadow Dark in the house? Big up to my young G Shadow in the house, the one and the only. Yeah, that and that's going to be a brighter sun. It could be a little more effects on that. Nah, but we'll keep the sun side. I like the way the clouds look. Hope your day was well, Shadow. Hope your little daughter is doing just fine. You guys like that? Switch right into a British accent. I hope your little, there's no even no T in there. Just daughter. Daughter. No T in there. Just doing well. He says Drew Soul 77. Drew. Drew back down in that boom boom room. Yeah. Everything looking copacetic, y'all. So guys, we had our first winner on the channel. That was my first giveaway ever. It was El Senor Gio. El Senor Gio won it. All right. You guys stay in there as users, and I'll update it for our next giveaway, which is going to happen at the halfway mark through the flight, guys. Halfway mark through the flight. Halfway mark through the flight. That is what we're doing. For sure. Alright guys, another question. Flight related, of course. Guys, what is the scariest flight that you've ever been on? The scariest flight that you've ever been on in real life. I'll go first. When I was 17, I was flying from Virginia to South Carolina. So I graduated high school in South Carolina because not only was I in the Army myself, my dad was in the Army, so I'm a military brat. Trust me, I left South Carolina as soon as possible, but nonetheless, I did graduate high school in South Carolina. Flying back from Virginia, my brother was in the Navy already, stationed in Virginia. Flying back from Virginia to South Carolina, and this is back in 1995. All right, this is back in 1995, and ironically, I was already in the Army Reserves as a 17-year-old. I signed in when I was 17. Took a flight back. It was on a larger plane, so this thing, it must have been, 777, something of that size. It was a pretty big plane. Back then, they still flew with a bunch of empty seats. Gas wasn't what it was now. And we were flying basically right what it seemed like a thunderstorm. And I mean, it was raining really hard. You could see the lightning strikes outside. Of course, you couldn't hear it. All you could hear was the plane engines. And a little bit of turbulence. I can remember thinking, man, should we be up here flying with these conditions like this? So for me, even out of my military flights, that had to be the scariest flight. Now I'm going to say the most uncomfortable flight that I've been on to add to the scariest. So it'll be a twofold question. What's the scariest and what's the most uncomfortable? Because there's two different ones. The most uncomfortable flight that I've been on was in the military, leaving Baghdad International Airport, flying back to Kuwait. I flew on a C-5 Galaxy, okay, one of the largest aircraft in the world, definitely the largest aircraft in the United States Air Force fleet. And you fly upstairs, no windows, sitting backwards. And they were bombing Baghdad, basically mortaring Baghdad. So it was uncomfortable in the fact that I couldn't see. I had 100% complete faith in the operation of the airplane. I have 100% faith in the United States Air Force. I will fly with any of those aviators at any time. Trust you me. Or the Navy, or the Marine pilots, or the helicopter pilots in the Army, for that matter. Let's see. Green light. I saw a message that got retracted. So anyway, my scariest flight, Virginia to South Carolina, thunderstorm, and most uncomfortable flight, Baghdad International on a C-5 Galaxy, United States Air Force cargo transport to Kuwait. How about you? Let me know in the comments, man. See, green light says Phoenix to Philadelphia, A321, thunderstorms and turbulence all the way, with tops at 50,000 plus, shaking like a raggedy 350 motor, shaking worse than Don Knotts. Only time in life I didn't want to be a pilot. Oh man, green light, you silly dude. He said shaking more than Don Knotts. Yeah, and I have a second best, scariest for me, was departing Ontario, California, and that's right on the base of the mountains, right by the Cajon Pass and all that stuff. And it's typical for that area to get, big wind gusts and some of that, really bad turbulence that people hate. But we took off, and probably 3 or 4 minutes into our climb out, it felt like the plane dropped 1,000 feet. Everybody on the plane screamed, man. It wasn't pretty at all. I was gripping the headrest in front of me, like, probably still has if it's still being used, which would be gross, but it still has the my handprints in that headrest wherever it's at. Hopefully it's in somewhere out of service, not the plane, but the headrest anyway. So yeah, man, thanks for sharing, Green. Thank you for sharing, for sure. Hey, true story, HD. Can't even make it up, dog. The boy was a little worried. A little worried. So guys, man, we are getting it in here in a little bit. I'm gonna take a nice little galley break, restroom break. But man, we just, knocking this thing down, boy. Okay, officially 1 hour and 1 minute into there, so that puts us at 4 hours and 40 minutes left of flying time. Top of descent, 1,799 miles at 22:34. So just exactly 4 hours, like I said. Just about 4 hours until our top of descent, guys. In the meantime, it's not too bright up in here, but until it gets too bright, let's put our sunshades down. I wish they would have put some of those shades over here as well. But we'll get our sunshades down, keep some of that brightness off. Let's look off the first officer side here. All right. What you guys cooking tonight, man? I'm hungry. All this flying and giveaway madness has made me a little bit hungry. Just writing some notes here. Shadow Dark says, when's the next giveaway? People in the back are asking, Captain. Next giveaway, Shadow, is going to be halfway through the flight. So all you got to do is just observe the overlay with the red indicator, which is right over the arrival AKO. Once that red indicator gets to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel, I'm sorry, to the Dre Sanchez plane, in the middle of the overlay, that'll pretty much represent about halfway through the flight, and that's where we're going to run the second giveaway. And of course, third giveaway will be after we land, probably right before we start the replay. During the replay, maybe I'll do a longer wing replay and we can get the giveaway in there and sign off. We'll see. But that won't be until, it's going to be late. Did you say the halfway and or if you reach 1,000 subs? That one too. That if we get 1,000 subs before the halfway mark, then we'll start the giveaway right away. We might even add a giveaway on that bad boy if it goes that well. If it goes that well. Yes. Most indubitably. Most indubitably. Who else got some good questions, man? I'm over here trying to keep the conversation alive. Who got some good questions for you? Cruising right along, folks. Shadow Dark says, have you gone over your flows? Hey, you asked for flows for us, Shadow, and our thing? Or are you talking about flows for this thing? For the for this Airbus A321? I'm pretty sure you're asking about our thing. Which the case would be, I haven't went over those flows yet, Shadow, to be honest with you. I got to go over those flows, and are they the same as they were last time? See, I'm kicking questions back to you, Senor Dark. Rock City Strong is all the way up in the house. Big up to you, Rock. Happy Tuesday. Hope your day was a stellar one, man. And hope everybody's dreams came true today, whatever that dream was. Our thing, you can say it, by the way, if you want. Let me double check if the site is updated. Okay, roger that. Let me see if the site is updated, Shadow, and then I'll talk about it. And then if you want to put the link to the site in there, you can as well. So once you give me that confirmation the site is updated, I'll say that. I've been pretty modest and mute about it here on the channel about what we're doing. I'm being honest. Drew Stone says, "Big up." What we saying? Big up. In case you guys are wondering what the route is today. Okay, El Senor Nightbot Detroit. That's the route we are flying today. And Rock, make sure you stick around, man. Captain Geo already came in and snuck the first giveaway away. We got 2 more giveaways happening. One at the halfway mark and one after we land. And these giveaways, we got 2 more $15 gift certificates to the xplane.org store. So don't worry, you guys can still qualify. You got to stay in chat, the users, the chat for a while in order to stay qualified for it. So do what you got to do to be in the runnings, guys. Yep, do what you got to do to be in the runnings. Hey, I'd like to say, stay eligible, baby. Stay eligible. And Rock's probably saying that because he uses Microsoft Flight Simulator. Hey, Rock, but you might get this gift certificate. Then you can give that to someone else who does it. Just need you to send me a pic of you, if you know what I mean. Yeah, let me send it to you. I thought I had sent one through USA. Let's, I'll get you one sent, man. Shadow was like, give me a picture. Alright, let's get one of these pictures. Something that we can use, man. Alright, Shadow, I'm gonna get you a picture, big dog. Shadow a picture for the website, and I'll let you guys know what it is. Rock City says, I've been looking for the G1000 for X-Plane 12 real add-ons. It's like $50. Have you seen it? All right. There you go, Shadow. Got you the picture in there, my G. So anyway, guys, and I'll let Shadow put the website in there if he wants to. What the big fuss is about is when I say we, I say that very more like Shadow spearheaded another world flight team, the Cali crew. So now we have a new Cali crew world flight team, which includes Shadow Dark, Captain Chemtrails, who is a in real life airline pilot, Greenlight Auto Brokers in real life pilot. There's several there's several in real life pilots, and some of us that have actually flown planes in there. Captain Shaquille Oatmeal, who's another notable streamer as well, is also on the team, and the list goes on. And there is a website for the Cali crew for this next November's World Flight. We are narrowing down the charity and working on things behind the scenes to get that done. Shadow is obviously the spearhead, the backbone, the life, the blood of it, along with a couple other members on there. I'm just going to get in where I fit in and do the best to help the team out. But we most certainly have another world flight team that has been assembled that I'm a part of, and we'll be in a real flight simulator built in Orange County. And my bad, Rock City, didn't know you was up in there. Rock City is up in the house too, on the team. A team effort with Captain Chemtrails, and we all are on the backbone. I appreciate it. I knew you and Captain Chemtrails spearheaded it, so I just know Shadow called me up one day, and before he could finish the sentence, I said yes. He started talking, I already knew. I was like, yes, count me in. Rock City said, no, I'm not. You silly, Rock. That's why you crazy, man. You sure can be if you want to. Oh, man. You guys don't know. I'm a worker, be on the team. I'm going to take some good direction. I'm going to be a good follower and worker on that one. HD says, how is that different? What was done this part? What was done this past year? So this past year, I was on a different world flight team, but I had to recuse myself from it after I moved and everything for that reason. Just things didn't line up for me. But there's the world flight event that happened in November with Rookie. Fly with Rookie's got his world flight team as well, which is quite expansive. So we, thought about starting this other one here. So world flight event itself will be different, but this Cali crew world flight team is newly constructed with a website and all that good stuff that Shadow has. So that's the big deal there. And Shadow and Captain Chemtrails, they're the top dogs for the world flight team there. So definitely any interest, any extra information to that, I direct you to them. Yeah, there you go. There you go, HD. Shadow said it. The world flying is going to be the same. The team is different. So, just a different team adding to the world flight. Jump back up in the cockpit here and see what's going on. Still quite far from those islands. Zoom out to 3 and see how long that takes to load in. Now you guys can see there's our overall leg, and this is the island over here that we're going to. So now we can kind of see how much flying that we have to go here. Still rocking 65 FPS in the 60s, so I'm happy with that. And at least we're kind of just above where we need to be so that we're not in the clouds. And yeah, I'm just going to ride with that anti-ice on just in case, man. Paranoia is a real thing, man. Okay, now we've got an estimated fuel on board with switch from 20,000, I believe it was 300 kilograms, now to 19,900 kilograms. So we'll be watching that as this dwindles down and make sure that we're good to go, but still current fuel calculations are good, and it could also be have something to do with the headwind that we got, you know, since we are basically traveling west, and we get that jet stream coming from the Pacific, which travels from west to east. So yeah, that is what this crack-a-lacking. What we got here, let's see, Red, it's Red Nick, the spawn of Satan. He says, hello humans. Well, hello to you there as well. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for joining the stream. Hope your Tuesday is going well. And I am most certainly on the side of capital G, capital O, capital D. But we talk to all kind people, all kind and humble people on the channel. So welcome, and hopefully you're a human as well. And not any other entity. Welcome to the stream, Red. Red Nick, spawn of Satan, man. All right. All right. So I hope everybody is enjoying this. It's not truly a super long haul, but it's long enough. 5 hours and 40 minutes of flying. That is happening. Indeed, I never got my will working properly, and I'm indeed not human. I'm a mixture of creatures. That's funny. Well, mixture of creatures, are you referring to the PXN V9 will for your American Truck Simulator? Or your Euro Truck Simulator, whichever one? That's frustrating. I am. Okay, that's what he's referring to. So I'm just gonna say some stuff, and then you can, to keep it so you don't have to type a lot, you can just say yes or no. So these questions are going to be directed to your setup. So let me tell you how I set my steering wheel up for the usage of ETS or ATS. So first and foremost, after you get the wheel all set up, even before you actually start Steam, not even the game, but Steam, you want to get your steering wheel powered on, set up, and then you want to make sure you have the PXN V9 app downloaded onto your phone, okay? Then you're going to Bluetooth your phone. It's going to, you know, as soon as your wheel is on, it's already emitting the Bluetooth signal, so then as soon as you scan for it, or as soon as you open the app, it's automatically going to access your Bluetooth, and it's going to ask you, do you want to Bluetooth the wheel? You're going to say yes. Then from that point, you want to make sure that you change the input from X input to D input. So from X-ray input to D input. And it's right there on the app. You'll see it at the top. It says which input. You want to go from X input to D input. Once that's done, go ahead and start Steam up. Or initialize the game, which will, by virtue, start Steam up, get you into the game, and your controller should be recognized. Now, you can either do the auto configuration wizard, which or you can manually set it up, which I choose to manually set it up. Now, when you manually set it up, if you're using the shifter, I recommend getting the shifter together first. So you're going to scroll down in your settings for your manual setup, and I believe it starts with either 19 or 20 as far as the buttons are concerned for the 8 shifter. So you also want to pick 8 shifter type of transmission, 8 shifter, and if you drive 18 speeds, you need to pick the Eaton transmission 18 speed. If you're used to driving 6 speed, 12 speed, 10 speed, whatever it is, you got to pick that type of transmission, okay? Because that's going to determine the shift pattern for your 8 shifter, okay? Now, if you're like me, I drive pretty much all my trucks got to be 18 speed. I like doing heavy loads and all that, so I like the 18 speed transmission, although I have some 10 speeds, 12 speeds in there. So once you selected 8 shifter and the 18 speed transmission, which I would just say do the 18 speed transmission for now, then what you're going to go do is you're going to start mapping your shift buttons. Now, initially, you'll want to map the reverse button and all that. Don't map the reverse button. The first place that you're going to put on there should be up and to the left, like first gear. That's going to be your first input, not on reverse, but on the next one. And then you map that, so you'll be in neutral. When you click map, you go into the gear and then go back to neutral. That's when it's going to recognize that input. Okay, so you do that, and mind you, the last American Truck Simulator video on this channel, I was driving a Volvo. It's a great Volvo. I actually show my settings in the video. After I think the first load or something, somebody else is asking me about my settings, so I actually show my settings there. So you can also go to that video, that live stream, and scan for, I think after my first load, I go in there and show the video settings, or it might be after I bought a garage, because I remember I did a first load, then I bought a garage, so it's either after one of those two. I jump into the settings really quick and show them. Now for your wheel, as far as that's concerned, what you're going to want to do is look at the steering axis, the brake axis, the acceleration axis, and the clutch axis. Delete it out, get it ready to map. So for example, the steering axis, you're going to turn the wheel, it'll recognize that axis. Then you either want to do inverted and centered, normal and centered. Again, check my settings out, it shows what they are. Now when you get to all of your acceleration, clutch, and brake axis, you might have to adjust the dead zone, because for example, the Jake brake in these trucks will not work if your clutch is even engaged at the slightest. So you want to make sure when the clutch is not in the depressed position, basically your foot off of it, that no input is registering right there. Do the same thing for the brake and the accelerator, and your steering wheel should work. So when you load your first job up and go in, check the steering wheel and it should work. Now, another thing that you have to do in order to shift into different ranges, so that's different groups of gears. For example, the lower range would be gears 1 through 4, and then those are split high and low each gear. So really that's 8 gears right there, okay? Because each of those 4 gears has a low and a high. And actually it's the first 5 gears if you think about it, because you're going from low, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So that's actually 5 gears. So you have low, low, high, 1 low, 1 high, 2 low, 2 high, 3 low, 3 high, 4 low, 4 high. That's the first range. So you're going to want to set a button to switch ranges, because then you want to switch to the different group of gears where it goes from gears 5 to 8, and of course each gear has its low and high. Then you're also going to want to map a splitter button. Now on my steering wheel, the pad here, let me see, is there a pad there? It's either a pad or buttons, whatever it is on the left side. I know it's got a pad. I think it's a pad. My up, yeah, it's the pad. The up for me is my splitter, and the down pad is my shifter, because I haven't modded my shifter here to have that. Normally it would be on the shifter itself. You'd have one for a rangefinder and like a button for a split. That's how that works. So I hope that is helping at least a little. But you know, maybe the next time I do an American Truck Simulator stream, I'll go back to that settings again and kind of explain it again, because my dad has the steering wheel I got for him and it works. It just takes a little bit of tweaking, that's all, and I believe you can get it to work. So hopefully somewhere in that, the methodical breakdown of the setup into how you're getting the settings, maybe that will help you to have that steering wheel work for you, hopefully. Fingers crossed, my G. Alright guys, 1,599 miles to go, and we are most certainly cruising nicely. Nobody in sight at all, guys. And if you take a look at this, we're already at 1 hour and 29 minutes of flying time here. And we'll stick on this side for now. Little of the white cloudy stuff there. So hopefully that helps you, Red Dick. Go on out and give her a try. And if you try while I'm on the stream and it doesn't work, well, I'm still here, so I'll be here for a minute. I am going to be taking some breaks here as we continue our way southwest to the Hawaiian Islands there. Guys, keep in mind, I think in an hour or so, HD Simulations is most certainly going to be streaming, so don't forget to go up and show him some love. For sure. And the next giveaway is going to happen potentially in an hour and a half or so. You know, we figure for a 5-hour flight, 2 hours and 30 minutes, so probably around the 2 hour and 40 or 50 minute mark. That'll mark our halfway point to Honolulu. Hopefully. Hopefully. So okay, crosswinds are now, it's about 100 degrees off at 7 knots. That's still runway 8 left. It's still the runway of choice, of course. So it looks like we'll be fighting some crosswinds going in. The problem I'm having with the wheel is pulling to the right, but the wheel doesn't move by itself. Plus, I can't seem to get the pedals to work at all. See, that's the thing. And are you, you know, if the wheel, so when you do that, when you put that app on, in the testing, so you get the app, the first tab you should be on is the tab where it shows the overview, and then it'll show at the top X input or D input. You want that on the D input. Then at the bottom of your app, it'll say testing to the right. Go to testing, observe the brake pedal, the gas pedal, and the clutch. As you depress it, the little slider will move and it should come back to center. Do the same thing for the steering wheel. Check the range of it. Now, once you check that it's all good in there, the problem is going to be in your configuration setting for American Truck Simulator. Because and another thing too is, if you got the wheel, there's a 900 degrees and a 700 degrees on the turn. Obviously, you want it on the bigger radius turn. It would be the 900, I believe. So make sure that's set, and make sure that you are not trying to use a profile from the app. The app, the only thing you literally need to do is Bluetooth your wheel, put it in the D input, go to the testing, make sure everything works, and that's it. Everything else you're going to do in American Truck Simulator. So if the wheel is turning to the right, you might need to adjust it in American Truck Simulator, and if that doesn't work, you might have got a bad wheel. You might want to send it back because it may be giving you some type of contact there to make the wheel think that you're turning the wheel to the right. And it says the shifter seems to only want to notice the first few buttons, and again, that's probably because you need to switch the transmission over to the 18 speed. And then you don't start from the top, the very first one for you to shift in. Like it says that first one, I think it's reverse. Do not map that one. Do not map that one, because if you do it where you just map the ones after that, the reverse is automatically going to be recognized as up and far to the left. The low will be down and left, 1 will be up in the middle, 2's down, 3 far right, and 4 bottom right. That's how it should be. Yeah, but it's kind of a bummer that, you know, the wheel's so problematic. Alright guys, and with that, it is definitely time for your boy to take a slight break. I'm going to take a break, hydrate, check in the aircraft. You guys hold it down, grab me something to eat, and you guys know I will be checking back in, and the whole time too I'll be monitoring the chat. Let's get one more health report of the aircraft here. Got our rusty dusty sunshades down. Estimated fuel on board now is 19.7, which is still no problem. Everything in the cabin is good. Cabin pressurization, our P levels are good. And we are just cruising along. Alright, we're maxed out on our distances there. Should be a lot of smooth flying. Keeping our anti-ice on just to be on the safe side. Alright. Let's see. He says, whoa, going to be flying. Oh, he says, who's going to be flying the plane when you gone? You guys. Technically, I'm not gone. I'm still monitoring, you know, everything, Captain. But, you know, on a 5-hour flight, there's no way I can sit in the seat for 5 hours. I've got to take breaks, man. Stand up, you know, sleep. No, I'm just kidding. No sleep. Yeah, but there'll be breaks, and I'll be back, obviously, man, to chat it up with you guys. So don't forget, you know, stay in chat, especially at least 10-15 minutes before the halfway mark, so you can be registered as an ongoing user in the chat, so we can make your eligibility for the giveaway, the second giveaway, that is. So guys, for now, sit back and relax. Like I said, I'm going to be taking a break, and I'll be back with you guys shortly. And thanks for joining me on this wonderful route to Honolulu. Alright guys, appreciate you holding down the old trusty cockpit here. Big up to my G, Greg Hill, man. Good to see you here on the stream. Sorry I was away putting a few bittles in my mouth for now. Just a little snack. Let's go ahead and check the aircraft health report out. Estimated fuel on board upon arrival is 19,200 kilograms. And top of descent, 1,381 miles at 2236. So 19, 20, 21, 22. So about 3 hours and 3 minutes to go, folks. Here on this leg, and only leg, from Seattle Tacoma International Airport, better known as SeaTac, to Honolulu. And I always mess the name up to what the actual airport is. You can see our overall route. We are not even kind of like halfway between our departure in there yet. So the name of the airport, of course, in Honolulu is Inouye International, and I never know if I'm pronouncing the name right, to be honest with you. Gotta have the professionals tell me. Inouye International is where we are going, and as we said before, on the ground in Seattle, we'll be picking C5, C6, or C7 on this appendage for our arrival. So essentially, we're going to come 8 left as it stands. Exit stage left. Left on one of the taxiways, either Alpha or it looks like Zulu, into the ramp. It's going to be Toliss, man. Hopefully it's going to be Toliss. So let's get ourselves back on this map display here. Greg Hill says it's all good. So yeah, guys, aircraft is looking copacetic here for now. No real weather radar returns. It does look like we're going to actually be going through some clouds now and not over them, skimming them. So keep the anti-ice on. Field prediction looks good. Route looks good. And if ATC comes on, they have no way of seeing us with their scope, so we'll be giving them position reports and we'll request our oceanic clearance over the Pacific. But thus far, no ATC is on whatsoever. And it looks like we have a A330-200 that's on its way, departed Los Angeles to Honolulu, and they're expected to get there in 3 hours and 35 minutes. And we're expected to get there in 3 hours and 24 minutes. So it'll be close. Hopefully we get in there and beat them to the punch. So we might have some traffic to contend with once we get in there. And again, HD is supposed to be flying in the Hawaiian Islands, so hopefully as we pass through, we'll see if his stream is up. We'll try to check him on the boom boom room and talk to him. See that other aircraft is traveling at 36,000 feet as well. And they're arriving on the Inouye 1 as well, so we're going to have to watch it. They're transitioning Dennis, so let's look at the disparity in that. Okay, so they're transitioning Dennis, and we're transitioning APAC, so they may potentially, depending on their speed and all that good stuff and how fair they're making out, because we are roughly fighting the same conditions at this height, obviously different places in the airspace, but we'll keep an eye on that, because then we are merging on, and you know, I might reach out to them and tell them I'm expecting runway 8 left, and as we get closer we'll monitor them and we'll reach out to them using the plugin. So that's what we got going on, guys. Slowly but surely we're working ourselves into halfway mark on the flight.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight meal service. Please look
Alright, so
one of our crew members
Ida,
will stop by shortly for your order.
do me a favor, hand me that book right there.
Item, please hit the flight attendant call button at any time and we'll be over shortly.
Yep, that one. Carefully. There we go. Thank you, love. You're the best. You're not feeling hot, are you? Okay. Alright. So, we are bringing it back to the old school for a little entertainment here. We are going to be playing some Hangman. So I got the old paper here. Who's ready to play? It's gonna all be aviation terms, of course, just to give you guys the category. So as we play, right, rules are, here's the stand. I don't know how well you can see that. There's the stand. We're gonna have, you know, head, then stick figure, head, arms, legs. The feet will be one nick, the hands will be one nick, eyes, nose, mouth, and then you're done. I'll also be keeping account to see who makes the most correct responses, just as for bragging rights. The next giveaway won't be dependent on this Hangman. It'll happen at the halfway of the flight. Everyone in chat will be eligible. We'll roll it and see who gets it. Okay. That's right. Rock says that is old school. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alright, so here we go. We got Hangman. We're going to kill some time here, guys. These are all aviation terms. This is nothing to do with the giveaway. This is just pure entertainment on board here. Giveaway is going to happen a little bit in the halfway mark, and then the last giveaway is going to happen once we land. Again, we've already given away one $15 gift card to the X-Plane org store. Next two will be the same thing, $15 gift cards to the xplane.org store. And you never know, the last giveaway I could up it from $15 to $25 giveaway, which is at the end of the stream. We'll see. Okay, so we're going to start. This is a 6-letter word. Aviation terms. Right? Alright. So only one at a time. Only one at a time. Whoever's comment goes in first, I'll yay or nay that letter. Rock City says A. Alright, Rock City, are you right? And there is an A. There is an A. Good job, Rock. No limbs, nothing's being drawn. So good job, Rock. There is an A. Okay, so we've got one letter taken of a 6-letter word. Greg Hill says in. Unfortunately, in is not on there, Greg. So we're gonna start with the head. There's the head. All right. Again, Shadow says, Greg, you're killing us, literally. All right. Who's got the next letter? Shadow says, is that an O? Yes, it is. That's an O. Sucks to be blind, but that is an O. Okay. Good job, Shadow. There is an O on there. There's definitely an O. There's definitely an O. So out of the 6 letters, you guys got 2 letters already. So somebody else. It doesn't matter if you said something already. If you guys are the only ones participating, as long as you guys just whoever says it next will stop there. And if you guys, yeah, aviation terms, correct. We're keeping it all aviation terms. There's enough for this hangman. So far, 2nd letter O, 4th letter A. Sixth letter word. Anybody else? Okay, and even if you said the letter before, Rock, Greg, Shadow, you guys can throw another letter out there. T. Greg, you are redeeming yourself. That is most certainly on there. It is most certainly on there. And at any point, you guys can, if you think you can solve the word, you can throw it out there. But if you try to solve before, that's 2 things that add to the, you know. Okay, so 6th letter word. We've got the 2nd letter O, 3rd letter T, 4th letter A. All right. Next letter, last letter said it was a T, and Rock City says F. Uh-oh, we got a neck now, Rock. Or a body, I should say. That is, no bueno, Rock. No bueno. Welcome to the stream, iHeart. We got Ewart Campbell in the house, better known as iHeart. He's also a VATSIM controller. Big up. You are, we're playing Aviation Hangman. First word is a 6-letter word. So far in, so November and Foxtrot are not letters on there. We got a head and a neck. And successful letters are 2nd letter O, 3rd letter T, 4th letter A. So we're still alive, guys. We've only got 2 things. We've got the head and the body. Let me get a letter. So far, the letters that have not been used are N and F. Okay, Shadow says Lima. Yeah, and do me a favor too, guys. When you do it, put it all in capital letters. I like that. Shadow says Lima. Sorry, Shadow. Lima is not on there. We got a little arm now. So no L. 3 letters are in OTA. 3 letters are not good. November Foxtrot Lima. Next guess. Oh, Ewart Campbell got it. He got it. All right, he just came. iHeart, so I'm gonna give you 1. You got it, iHeart. It's rotate. I try to keep it simple. It's rotate. It is rotate. Good job. Wait, what? iHeart got it. It's rotate. So iHeart. So you got this one. Again, guys, this doesn't have anything to do with the giveaway that's going to happen in the middle. It is going to. So iHeart won it for y'all. He saved you. We only had head problems, neck problems, and body problems. I demand a refund. I know about this. All right, let's get the next. Remember, guys, these are all aviation terms on here. All right, let's get our little hang pole going here. Hi, sweetheart. All right, so we're gonna get our little hang pole going on here. Let me get the next term in my head. Let's see here. I mean, there's so many of them. Okay. Kind of keep them simple at first. Okay, it's going to be a fight. Alright, I'm keeping these first ones pretty easy, guys. So, being that iHeart, if you're still in here, iHeart will start it off again. He gets the first pick. Again, complete and separate apart from the giveaway that's going to happen in mid-flight. Mid-flight, that'll be luck of the draw once you guys put the stuff in there. Okay, so this next word is another 6-letter word, aviation term, of course. The slate is clean. The slate is clean. If you will, iHeart, good sir, I will take the first letter. And you guys don't know, my daughter is going to be helping out too here shortly. I'll let her say a word or two. Okay, first letter, iHeart, A. You guys are in luck, man. Hey, buddy. You guys are in luck because the first letter is on there. There it is right there. It is the third letter. All right, who's next? Hang on. You guys got a letter you want to pick? One at a time. Who? Okay. We got are all the A's uncovered? Yes. Yes, all the A's are uncovered. And my son, who is right here, he just said, oh. So, unfortunately, that's no good, buddy. So, unfortunately, my son just got us an O. So, you guys better be getting it in. We got an O. And we got a circular head. Alright. Daughter? E? Woo! She put, he's killing us. He said he's kidding, you can kill him. My daughter says E. Now they won't get to go again until you guys go. And we're back to where we were on the last one, guys. We have a head and a body. Okay, now my two of my kids have went. We'll just leave it at them. So O and E. Hey, that O-E. Y'all don't know about that old English. The young cats don't. Who knows about that old English back in the day? That O-E. The only letter that iHeart's gotten so far for the team, iHeart seems to be the anchor, is Alpha. Okay, Rock City says R as in Romeo. And Rock City bringing in another letter for the team. There is an R. These are all aviation terms. So far we have a head and we have a body. Okay. All right. And I almost forgot. There's 2 R's. So Rock got us the 2 R's. Drew Stone says 40 ounce of OE. Yes, sir. O was for the Uchi. More more for the ouchie. See, he almost did it again, but I didn't. Look, there's 2 R's in there. 2 R's in there. Good looking. All right. All right. More 87. Why don't you give us a letter, man? Give us a letter. Yeah, my son got. I see what Dre's doing. Give us a letter, more. It is a 6 letter word, aviation term, of course. O and E, so Oscar and Echo are out. That's what's got us the head and the body so far. 6 letters. First letter that is confirmed is a R. 4th letter is an A, and the 5th letter is an R. So let's go, guys. Somebody else give me another letter here. All right. In case you guys are just joining us, since I know the word, hey, if nobody's saying it, you can just give it. Yeah, you can just say it. Okay, Morris said D. Morris said D, and you're absolutely correct. And there's only one D in there. It's the last letter is D. The last letter is D, y'all. So if you know it, feel free to. Hey, and if you shout it out and you keep winning, you're gonna be the hangman winner. Right now, my boy iHeart is keeping it up. So last letter is D. So what's it gonna be, y'all? You can say the guess. Yeah, green light got it. Big points for green light. It is retard. In the aviation sense of the word. in the aviation sense of the word. Retard. Pull that power back. Wait, what? Yes, retard. And that's my boy. Green light came in. Oh my goodness. Alright, green light, you and iHeart. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's keep it moving. Alright. Let's see. Alright, it's gonna start getting more interesting now, guys. Let there be no mistake. The easy part is over now. The E was crossed out, right? You know what? It was Shadow. That's my bad. Okay, these were just rehearsal rounds. You can't get right. The E was crossed out. That's my bad. I don't even know how to spell the word I put up there for y'all. You guys are making me laugh. Okay, those were the host gets an error every now and then. Yes. Okay. So this one is going to be a 2-pager. First the T and the gents, we got to be on our game. Alright, so there's the hangman right there. New tower. Let me get the word together though. Okay, guys. Now, I'm going to do much better this time, alright? Here, let me just put the hanging thing here. Alright, there's the hanger pole. Now, this is 3 words. First word is 3 words. First word is 8 characters. The second word is 8 characters. And the second word, so both first and second words are 8 characters, and the last word is 7 characters. So first 3 words. First letter, okay, Shadow says A. Oh yeah, green light goes first, that's right. Green light did a good job first last time. So, and I'm gonna make sure I put the letter everywhere it goes. So, let it rip, green. Yes. Green got it for y'all. That's it. Standard terminal arrival. Look at that. Green is on it. Standard terminal arrival. Green light. Auto brokers. All right. Okay. Well, that was a waste of paper. Let's go to the next one. All right, let me get it together for the next one here. Okay, first word, it's 2 words. Okay, this one is 2 words, guys. Green's gotta start again. It's 2 words. First one is 9 characters, so 9 letters for the first word and 5 letters for the second word. 9 letters for the first word, 5 letters for the second word. Green light, sir. No, it was standard terminal arrival. Those were the 3 words, Shadow. Okay, green light says approach chart. Unfortunately, green light, that is not it this time. That's not it. And when you miss like that, you get 2 hits. You get so now you guys got the head and the body. The head and the body, thanks to green light. And let me write that idea as a, he said, approach chart. And sorry, green, your streak is over. And hang on, kids, I'll let you guys get it. Yeah, it's not approach chart. Again, first word is for 9 letters. Second word is 5 letters. 9 and 5. Like 9 to 5. Okay, iHeart says A. Okay. All right, good job, iHeart. There is 2 A's. There's 2 A's. iHeart got 2 A's, so keep it up. 2 A's are on there. All right, so Haida, what's your letter? H. All right, my daughter, before you guys can answer, says H. She says H. And unfortunately, there's no H. So this is what you got. No H. Okay, after that, Shadow says O. And Moore says R. Okay. So now we have 2 arms. Shadow came in with 2 O's. But there are no R's this time, folks. There are no R's. There are no R's. So now there's a head, a body, and 2 arms. S. Okay, my son said the letter S. He said the letter S. Alright, good news. There is an S. See, you guys didn't get anything added. There is an S. So my son saved the day. S. Okay, so we're good there. Rock City says C. This is the farthest we've got to death, guys. There is no C. We got face, well, ahead. We don't got the face yet. We got the two limbs up top, one leg, and it's not looking good. So the letters that are out are Hotel, Romeo, and Charlie. Those are no good letters. And approach chart is a bad guess. Oh, gents, we have to put our heads together. Yes, so here's what we got so far. All right. Gotta put, yep. First word is 9 letters. Second word is 5 letters. Letters that have made it in are Sierra, Oscar, and Alpha. And Sierra only had one place setter, the second letter of the first word. Oscar had 2 place settings, third letter of the first word and the 8th letter of the first word, and A is the second letter. There you go, there's the paper there. There you go. All right. So my kids, they've already done their 2 little guesses here. So now it's up to you guys. It's up to you guys. All right, I'll show you guys the paper one more time. 9 letters for the first word, 5 letters for the second word. Aviation terms. First 2 I made kind of easy, and they were, let's see, what have we used? You guys have used S, so Sierra, Oscar, and Alpha. You guys have used that successfully, and that's on the 2 words there. The letters that didn't make it is H, R, C. So there's no H, there is no R, and there is no C. Okay? There is no H, there is no R, there is no C. I have a strong feeling with N, but I don't know. Well, are you saying N? Gents, chime in. So either say N, you can't like say it. Some of you gotta either just be manly with it, Shadow. Yes or no for N. You want N or no? No idea. Shadow, do you want me to try N? Give me yes or no. He said no. Greg Hill says M as in Mike. All right. So all right, M. Unfortunately, we're getting closer to death. There is no M. There is no M. I'm gonna put in chat what there's not of. So far, I'm gonna put no good. Let's see here. Okay, hang on, Shadow. So far, those are no good. Shadow says in as in November. And N is good. N is good, Shadow. So we didn't get any more. We didn't get any more death on ourselves right now. And so far, this is what we're looking like. So good job, Shadow. I was saying, trust your gut. Good job, Shadow. All right, guys. So far, we're doing good. You guys have selected 4 letters that are correct. correct letters S, O, A, and N have been used. First word is 9 letters. The second word is 5 letters. You guys are doing good. We're not dead yet. Here's the current status of our mortality. So we don't need hands and feet, guys, or faces and nose, or nothing like that. All right. Next guess, guys. You know, don't be scared. Don't be scared. He said last word is class. Ooh, green light gonna get y'all killed. That is definitely not it. That's not it, green light. So when you guess a whole word, that gets you 2 off. So now you guys have feet. And you guys have hands. It ain't looking good. It's 2 things every time you. Yep. Just he said, just kill them. We're gonna need some more body parts at this rate. All right, look. You guys have the face left, and I'll even give you the hair. So if you get one more wrong, that's 2 eyes. Another one wrong, a nose. Another one wrong, a mouth. And another one wrong, hair. So eyes, mouth, nose, hair, and ears. You got 5. Okay, let your kids go for it. Okay, letters that have been used are S, O, A, N, H, R, C, and M. Those are the letters that have been used. What's your pick? Who? E? Okay, my son guessed E. My son guessed E. You guys are in luck. There is an E. There is an E. There is an E. You guys are in luck. Alright, let my daughter go now. P? So P is in like pig? Okay. So my daughter selected the word P. It's not on there. Alright. So you guys got some eyes now. Is that Q at the start? So the letters that are used that are no good is H, R, C, M, P. So I'll write that down again so you guys know what letters are no good and what letters have been used. H, R, C, M, P. HRCMP. Alright, and we're going to do good letters used. You guys have used S, O, A, N, and E. And that's in no particular order. Alright, so there are the letters that have been used that worked. First word's 9 letters, second word is 5 letters. Kids just win again. There you go. I'm showing you the paper. Aviation term. This is aviation term. 2 words. First word is 9 letters, second word is 5 letters. Don't kill us, y'all. We getting close. This is the closest we've been. Alright, there we go. Come on, you guys can get it. Throw some letters out there. Throw caution to the wind. I gave you guys the letters that were no good, that have been used, and I gave you guys the good letters that were used. So you guys can see you've only basically shouted out a total of 10 letters out of a 26 letter alphabet. So let's keep it going. How about I guess a letter? I'm just kidding. What you guys got? Then we'll take a break after this one, because in a little while we'll be doing our... Okay, Rock City says B as in Bravo. Now we have a nose thanks to Rock. There is no B. There is no B. Okay, Morris says D. I don't know why he's smiling, but one more mistake and we go to certain death. The only thing left is the hair. So there is no D. So let's update the no good letters. Those are the no good letters. He looks chilly. Maybe you need a... Okay, I'll give you that, Shadow. We'll give him like some little fuzz around his body. So you got 2 more errors. He's gonna need hair and a coat because it is cold. It is cold. So that's where we're at so far. You guys have the good letters. Those haven't changed. I'm giving you guys 2 more times here. Go ahead and guess it out, y'all. You got this. Don't be scared of death with the hair and the coat. Just, you know, if it's this guy's time, it's his time. You know, he's got to be hung. Let's go. Let's go. Anybody, throw it out there. Don't be scared. Okay. That's an I and a T. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Fortunately for both of you guys, the I and the T, they're in though. They're in there. Now check the word out. You guys should be able to get this now. This is what the word looks like here. You guys got it. So far, so good. Yes, Shadow Dark got it. Isolation valve. You guys were 2 moves away from dying, but Shadow Dark definitely got it. Yes, good work. That's it, Shadow. Isolation valve. Better make sure that thing's open so that hot bleed air can come through and get them engines started. All right, that was good. So, green light won it twice. iHeart won it once, and Shadow won it once. So green is up by 2. And we'll take a little break now, but that's it, guys. Isolation valve. That is it. Isolation valve in the house. Good job, guys. Good job. You guys are so smart. He almost killed us with 2. That's right. That's right. Oh, man. All right, guys. And we are pretty much getting close to the halfway mark. So we'll take us a little break on the Hangman. Very good. Very good participation. You guys give yourselves a pat on the back for participation. Good job for you guys' participation in this situation. All right, let's check what we got going on here for now. Fuel is down to 18.5 with 1,000 miles to go. So we started with 2,000 and the estimated fuel on board was roughly, let's say, 20 or 21. So given that breakdown and how much we're losing on the fuel, we're still going to be very good to get to our destination. So 2239. It is now 2017. So you guys can see we roughly have about 2 hours and some change to go. We are doing good. Very good. He says, we take our hangman seriously. Let's keep this going afterwards. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'll definitely got some more wonderful words for you guys to pick, but they're not going to be easy now, because I know now green light is too smart. You guys are too smart. I got to keep it difficult. Can't make it too easy. Cannot make it too easy, guys. Once that red mark gets past the Dre Sanchez YouTube plane, we will go ahead and go for our second giveaway. Okay, we got still pretty much a little bit of a cross headwind, if you will, coming off of our right front at 74 knots, and it's causing the aircraft to do its best job to keep the speed where it needs to be. All right. All righty. All right. Yes, you guys hang in there. You guys most certainly and indubitably are going to have your next opportunity to win. All right, so we'll be coming up shortly here on our next giveaway here on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel, guys. Thanks for riding along. Full service from Seattle Tacoma International, or better known as SeaTac, down to Inoue International here in the Hawaiian Islands, Honolulu. Moving right along. There she blows. There she blows. Looking good. She is looking strong. Contrailing over the Pacific. Excuse me. Excuse me. Moving, boy. All right, enough of that outside madness. Let me mute myself so I can clear my throat, man. Alright, man, throat was giving me some problems, man. All that talking. Alright. Hopefully everybody paid attention and give them a little bit more to make sure that they are in chat. But we definitely, most indubitably have another giveaway coming up. I can still talk with this truck, man. Alright, we're making good speed here. Let's check on our fellow pilot, Hawaiian Airlines 9. Let's send a little rusty dusty fellow message. Alright, we just set their hello company traffic. Alright, just told them looks like our arrival is close in time on the same arrival, so I will keep my eyes peeled for our proximity. They may answer, they may not answer. We'll see. Let me see if El Señor HD is streaming yet. And then after I check this, we'll get into the next giveaway, guys. Because that's how we roll, man. Okay, and HD is streaming. Alright, so let's jump in HD stream real quick and give them some love. That we don't want no, even though I watched the commercial for HD. Let me drop my like for my man. Alright, HD wants me to check the mileage. But you guys also check out HD's stream. He is streaming right now. Let's see what we got as far as mileage is concerned. 1,004 to top of descent, but let's look at the overall mileage. 1,157 miles to go. Alright, I just told them I've got about 1,000 157 miles to the airport and about 1,000 miles until top of drop. Yep, just under that now. Yeah, he said I have a ways. So once HD gets up, we'll see if we can tune our ops to the boom boom room. Let's do that now. Well, it's already on there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Still no response from our fellow company traffic. Yeah, and we're already monitoring the boom boom room as well. So that's a good thing. HD's already moving, and he's flying the Toliss A321neo. Okay, it looks like we may have a response from our friend. Okay, thank you. I'm going to give him the link to our flight here. Then we'll find HD's plane. HD's back in there now. All right, let's go see what HD's okay, I see green lights flying. Looks like Greg is flying, and I found I see them all. I got you guys, man. 617. That was HD. Let's get Greg in there. Let's see, Greg is 711. All right, so we got some communication. Those guys are doing some hopping. All right, yes sir. So those guys are flying with HD in the Hawaiian Islands, and we're currently headed there in the big boy. So that is a good thing. All right. Rock City says you miss me. You know we do. We want Hangman. Yes, Hangman is coming back through. All right, guys, we are at the halfway mark. Let's go ahead and get this next giveaway together, man. Let me check my message here. Alright, so we'll try to check them out in the Boom Boom Room. In the meantime, let's get into our next giveaway. Okay. Alright, guys, so at this point, we are ready for the next giveaway. Let's use the clock in the plane. Okay, it's 2034. When this says 2037, we'll be done with this. The word, all lowercase word, letters, is rotate. Get it in there now. To be eligible for the next giveaway, all lowercase, rotate is the word to be eligible, and only type it once for the next giveaway. Rotate. Time is now 2034 Zulu in my sim, because I adjusted the time, of course. When this says 2037, we'll go ahead and roll it. So rotate. Alright, iHeart's got it in, Shadow's got it in. If you want to be eligible, it's rotate. There you go. Tell HD to jump in chat, put rotate, green light, get it in there, rotate. Anybody more, rotate. This is for a $15 gift certificate to the xplane.org store. I need your username and your email, preferably your real name. That's what's going to go in there. I got to type in your real name and your email to send it to you. Drew Stone, rotate. Rock City, rotate. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Yep. We got some eligible ones already. Got some eligible ones in there. All right, getting it in. I like it. You guys are doing good. You guys are going to be eligible, bang. All right. We got less than a minute until we roll the dice, baby. Until we roll the dice. Then after that, I'll put my Discord link back in there. Giveaway is happening time now, guys. Get your word in there. Rotate. Get it in there. Get it in there quick. Only get it in there once. If you haven't already, you got about 20 seconds. According to the clock here on board our Airbus A340-600. Get it in, get it in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, if you didn't get it in, don't cry when you don't win. All right, here we go. Let's get ready to roll. All right, 3, 2, 1. Bam. Armor 87 is the big winner this time, man. Has won the giveaway. Congratulations, Armor. Ooh, and Smooth Ops, think you just missed the time hack, man. Greg Hill says, nice. Armor 87 has won the giveaway. Congrats to Armor 87 in the house. Armor, I'm going to put my Discord in there. Please join my channel. Send me your first and last name and your email address that you want me to send your gift certificate to the xplane.org store. Congrats, my G. Congrats. And Armor, if you're in here, congrats. Go to my Discord. Oh, thank you, baby. Oh, you can put it right here at my straw. Let me show you. Look at this, guys. My 24-year-old just came back from the store with Baron gifts. Got a nice little Sonics drink. Thank you, baby. Love you, mama. My baby surprised me. Shadow says, wait, is he even here? The sights to hyperventilate. Armor, if you're in here, man, give me a sight by sound. Give me 2-3 minutes. If he doesn't respond in 2-3 minutes, we're gonna roll it again. You must be here to claim your prize. There is my Discord. Armor, if you are here, please identify yourself. Por favor. Identify yourself. Looks like HD is airborne. Sonic, sponsor this man, right? Right, shout out. An hour more. Let's give him a time limit, man. Okay. 2039. If he hasn't responded by 2042, we're going to do it again. Hour more. If you're in the house, by sight or sound, please identify yourself. You got 2 minutes before we roll it again. So you guys are still in the running, and not to mention there is going to be one more giveaway once we get, after we get into Hawaii, before we run the replays maybe, we'll do one more giveaway. Let's see, I got a way to check if he's in here anyway. Okay, he's still in here, he just hasn't claimed it yet. Armor, looking for you to claim it, man. Claim it. Claim it. And then we'll get back to some Hangman, y'all. She's a little bumpy here now, guys. You see that? Glad we kept that anti-ice on. Look at that, 17.9 now. 907 miles to go. Shadow says he never put rotate. I'm telling LOL Armor, hurry up and claim so I can play Hangman. We gotta be strong and win this game. Come on, Chance. Shadow's into his Hangman. Okay, so Armor is not going to be eligible for this next one, and obviously if Geo wasn't, this one we are going to basically just roll it this time, just be in chat. Woo, let's go up front and see what's going on here. Look at those winds changing drastically, so she's trying to keep up. Or it must be right at the precipice of a wind change, because the winds, the direction is changing drastically from, must be right where the wind changes. So she's, looks like she's struggling, but everything's still copacetic. But those winds are causing us to having that uneven fuel burn right now. So before we do this re-giveaway, Hawk Flies is in the house. He says, hey, what up, Dre? Big up. Big up to you. Big up to you. So what we're going to do is I'm going to verify. The first thing we're going to do to make you eligible for this, I'm going to verify you that you're actually in the chat. So let's see what time it is, and will we run this giveaway. Okay, time is 20:45 Zulu, and my sim, of course. And we will start the giveaway at 20:47. So guys, what I need you to do if you want to be eligible for it, I need you to type verify. Type verify. It's been a while since I caught a stream. Good to finally make one again. Yes, sir. Thank you, Hawk Flies, for joining me for sure. Glad to see you here. Yep, type in verify, guys. That is going to solidify your eligibility. Verify, yep. Type in verify. That is, this verify is going to solidify your eligibility in here. Yep, we need verify. Okay, so far we've only got 5 people eligible. We've only got 5 people eligible. So far, there's only a few of you guys that are eligible. If you are here in the chat and we in the boom boom room. Okay. Let's see if he can, let's do a check here. Right, verify in there. So far, Hawk Flies, True Stone, Shadow Dark, Smooth Ops, and Rock City are the only ones right now eligible for this roll. So you guys need to get yourselves in there. Let me check the boom boom room here quick. Boom boom room check in. You guys got me? Let's see, 1 2 3 4 5. Boom boom room check in. You guys got me? Alright, Hog Flies, True Stone, Shadow Dark, Smooth Ops, Rock City, Greg Hill. We're about to run it, guys, so one of you guys is going to be getting it here, because I'm pretty sure we have definitely past the time. All right, Greg and Rock, let me check these verifications. Alright guys, we're gonna roll it. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. And my man, Greg Hill. Got you winning, Greg. I don't know why Nightbot didn't show it up. But Greg Hill is the winner. I don't know why my Nightbot didn't show Greg up, but Greg Hill is most indubitably the winner. So everybody congratulate Greg. And Greg, I believe you're in my Discord, but if you're not, go into my Discord. Go into my Discord, Greg, and verify. So Greg is the winner. And for whatever reason, my Nightbot seems like it's stripping. Alright guys, we're doing good. We're more than halfway through the flight. Somehow I think my Nightbot is disconnected. Should have gotten the command. I just reloaded it. There we go. So something was going on with Nightbot. Yeah, Nightbot was sent you a DM in the Discord. Okay, roger that, Greg. Let me verify that. Yep, just name and email. And Greg, I can get you on Facebook anyway. Okay, and I do have your email, Greg. So I'll be getting that out to you probably before I go to bed. Got it, Greg. Thank you for your username and email. I got to get with Gio and get his. All right, y'all. So this weather is a bit sketch. Hopefully the wind conditions stable out. Right now they're kind of all over the place. So congratulations so far to our winners, Greg Hill and Captain Geo, for the giveaway. Hogflies, I'm able to verify in your Discord. Okay, Hogflies, what you got to do is once you go in there to the verify, you're going to put, I believe, hashtag verify. It's going to send you a DM to your Discord direct messages. Then you have to click on that. It'll take you to I guess a web browser-based login for your Discord. You click that. After you put your login credentials, it'll verify that you are in fact a Discord user, and then it will verify you. So try doing that. Try doing hashtag verify. Look for the DM. You'll see a bot go up there. Let's see. Okay, got it. Thanks. I've even got it. Thanks. I've even putting .verify. Okay. All right. All right. Glad you got it, man. I know. And to be honest with you, I didn't set up my channel. One of my other fellow streamers, Theo6, he got a homeboy on there that set up my Discord for me, so it had a little bit of layer security to get rid of those bots that come in your channel and harass you, so to speak. All right, guys. So we have been streaming for 4 hours and 13 minutes, and I am gonna step away here shortly and take a break. I need to get up and stretch my legs, and then when I come back, we're going to be playing some more Hangman here on the channel. Appreciate all you guys riding along. Let's get a health and welfare check of the aircraft here. All of our pressurization numbers here are in the green and look good. We can look at our total distance now to top of descent is 808 nautical miles. We're estimated to have 17,700 kilograms of fuel on board once we arrive in Honolulu. Right now, the weather, we are porpoising and bouncing everywhere. The wind direction and speed is very variable right now, and you can see that's why the aircraft is fighting it. It's fluctuating anywhere between 255 to 260, with the speeds fluctuating anywhere from 72 to 76 at some point. And you can see that here. Up to 74, 75, 76. So she's doing her best to keep it copacetic. You got a clear side there. And definitely not a comfortable ride right now for the passengers, because she's kind of all over the place. Hopefully the winds stable themselves out. But in the meantime, that's how we're rolling. Let's get an old behind the wing view there. And we'll do this side. All right, guys, I'm your boy Dre. Thanks for riding on Hawaiian Airlines Flight 318, service from Seattle, Washington to Honolulu, Hawaii. Congrats to Greg Hill. Yes, Greg Hill is the one that won. My after I did that run, it verified him as the winner in my Discord, but then the Nightbot had separated from the channel. So big up to you guys. Thanks for riding along here, and I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be back with you guys shortly. Until then, I want y'all to hold it down. Oshizi. Alright, y'all, just checking back in. Checking on you fine folks. Appreciate you holding the flight deck down. Let's go. And looks like the plane is, of course, the whole time I'm off the camera, I'm still monitoring the plane. Still look like she is doing her best work to stay stable, but I'm more than confident that we got plenty of fuel to fight even these winds, these fluctuations in the winds here. Thank you guys for riding on board. We have top of descent and let's see, 2243. So guys, we've got top of descent. It's 2111 Zulu here. So if we're looking at what we got a little bit, about an hour and about 30 minutes or so until we begin our descent into the Honolulu area in the Hawaiian Islands. As you can see, she's doing her best to maintain her profile. Now you guys can see we're much closer to the Hawaiian Islands, man. That's more like Jamaican accent, so my bad. Scooting right along, folks. Scooting right along. Alright. Appreciate you guys riding along with your boy on this Tuesday evening / Wednesday morning for some of you. If you're on the East Coast. And not quite on the East Coast. It's only 10 over there. 10:13 p.m. Got ahead of myself. And these winds right here on these long hauls are primarily the reasons that I love putting just that little bit of extra fuel in there. Does make quite the difference. Then of course, once we land, guys, somewhere after we land, either before or after the replay, we will run the last giveaway. Sorry, my ear was a little itchy. Let me check old boy out on the VATSIM network. See, he's got an hour and 54 minutes remaining, and we have exactly the same time remaining getting there, an hour and 54 minutes. So this ought to be an interesting one. If you guys have Volanta or whatever it is, you can see that Hawaiian Airlines 9 and myself, what are the odds of being on the VATSIM network with not that many planes, but then somebody coming from, you know, significantly a different location, because LA to Seattle is significantly big difference in distance, north-south, but we're both traveling to the same location. They're out of LA as far as this flight, and we're out of Seattle. So we'll definitely have to either speed up or slow down, perhaps on our arrival. So we'll see how that goes. Let's check the meter. Or the METAR, as some call it. Okay, still gonna have that crosswind. Winds are out of the south at 7 knots. At 7 knots. Check our fuel burn here. So when we get to roughly 420, 419, we'll be probably exactly an hour out. Give or take a few. Andreas Chestnut, what time is it where you live? I live on the west coast of the United States, so for me right now it is 7:18 p.m. here on the west coast of the United States. That is it. How about yourself? What time is it where you're at? Yep, see, he saw that exactly at the same time. All right.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your feedback for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, please note that we only accept credit cards.
I was like, I guess the lighting was... Something was going on with the lighting there. Seems to have fixed itself though. Then Pete, you in New York? Okay, you in New York. Alright, I got family in New York too. The South Bronx. Big up. Alright, y'all, so we gonna keep it moving, keep it moving. Give you guys here a bit of a view. All right. So appreciate you guys riding along Hawaiian Airlines flight 318 full service from Seattle, Washington to Honolulu, Hawaii. Some of the boys right now are actually flying down in the islands. That would be HD, Gray Keel, and Greenlight Auto Brokers. And we do have one more giveaway that will take place at the end of the stream. So please be diligent and stay in chat so you remain eligible. And it's this weird texture popping here. Alright everybody, and just to let you know, I am here. I'm going to be off camera here again for a few seconds. All right, so we'll continue to keep rolling. And we're just going to keep it rolling, guys. So I'm close here. We're going to be taking care of some stuff before we get ready for our top of descent. So feel free to chat. I will be responding. I'll be back on camera shortly, guys. You know how it is on these long hauls. Gotta take some breaks, man. So I will be back with you guys shortly, but I am here monitoring the chat very closely. Checking back in. HD, what up, what up? What up, my G? We are working it in, guys. And you can see now our wonderful little graphic there is bringing us some happiness. 384 miles to go until top of descent. So essentially, once we get a little bit further up, we'll see the top of descent there, guys. That has us descending in roughly, let's see, 46 plus 5, about 51 minutes until we do reach our top of descent. Let's check the meter. Finally left all those clouds out. Okay, there's the meter. Everything's still looking copacetic there, so not much has changed. The altimeter is 29990. And we're reeling her in, guys, so appreciate you guys hanging out, riding along. I should say flying along. And we'll see. Yeah, really not much to look at. Clear blue. Clear blue view is what we're calling it. Shadow, if you're still here, let me know if you're ready to do one more round of Hangman. My boy Shadow is a Hangman guru. Definitely looking good there on the fuel prediction. Okay, let's go ahead and do some checks here. So we're going to be transitioning APAC down Masana 280 above flight level 210. Got us at flight level 350. Then Kylie 281 and 267. Which is good, because you can see the only requirement is for us to be above flight level 190. So then the next waypoint is Hispo, 17,000 at 270 is the requirement there. Let us check it out. Carlio's Dorda. Okay, let's see. Carlio Zorda 270. Green light, never mind. I saw 351 nautical miles. Green light says how long to chop and drop. Yeah. Still got a ways to go, SA. Alright, so one of the hard ones is Bambo. Kind of like Rambo. Or it's Rainbow, as my wife calls him. 250 between 15 and 10. 250, 12, 730. INET Inouye at 238,000. And the most important is going to be the last point on the star, which I believe is Uka at 6,000. And Uka said to be at 210 and 6,000, and that's exactly what we have there. So from that point, we can start descending appropriately to meet these waypoints here. So our continue route looks good. We are direct to Unti. And again, as we get a little closer, we will most certainly call for the weather one more time and verify it, and then go from there. That is what we will do. And it's been a long one, guys. We've been streaming 5 hours and 20 minutes now. So if this was a work day, we would be over the work day. We would have had our lunch and been on the back end ready to go home. So we'll probably say this stream will come in maybe 6.5, 7 hours complete total. Should be descending here in the next 30 minutes or so. We'll probably be on the ground by 9 o'clock Pacific time, midnight East Coast time. Just barely starting to see the top of descent marker there. Captain Chemtrails, man, still going? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We have about 300 something, probably about 320 miles, Captain Chemtrails, until we get to our top of descent and pick up the arrival into Honolulu. She's a long one, man. But, thanks for checking back in, man. We need all the moral support we can get. Salute. You guys ever watch those TV shows where miraculously guy comes into somebody's office, you know, usually somebody with certain power, and they've always got a nice little, you know, crystal alcoholic drink holder with some nice crystal glasses, and they pour it. They make it look so good, man. But I'm not even a drinker, so that's the funny thing about that. I was just thinking about that, drinking water, so I'd put it in some nice glasses and drink water and act like I'm drinking. I don't know, man. Captain Kimchell says, so about an hour. Yes, sir, about an hour, Captain. For sure. About an hour to go. Let's get that information specifically. So top of descent is 309 nautical miles here, 2246. And if we're comparing that with our Zulu time, of course this is set in the sim, because I'm not flying real world time. The date is real, but I backed it up early so we could have light the whole time for this flight. So we're looking at 2246 and 2205 and 51 seconds is the time now, so we can assume you know, that we've only got about, oh shoot, well, 6 minus, so we got 40 minutes now, guys. 40 minutes. You were prior service and don't drink. Impressive. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I never was a really big drinker. I drunk a little bit in the military. Of course, I've been drunk before, spinning, all that stuff back in the days, but it just never was, you know, one of my go-tos. Of course, I partied sometimes and got inebriated and drunk some and enjoyed beverages, but I don't drink alcohol like that. You know, maybe that'll help me live a couple days longer on this earth. Appreciate you for saying that. What branch again? Army, Captain Chemtrails, United States Army, right here on the old arm, tattooed here and there, and I don't think I have any pictures on this computer, but I have shared them before, so thank you for saying that. Me too, Hua. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, Captain Chemtrails. What was your MOS? What'd you do? Where'd you do basic and all that? I did not know that that you were Army. 101st Airborne. That's what I'm talking about. 101st, man. That's what I'm talking about. 81st is out of Bragg. 101st is out of Kentucky, right? Or is that out of Georgia? 101st is out of Georgia, I think. Is that Stewart? 101st, is that Stewart or is that Benning? It's one of those. I cannot recall off the top of my head. So were you airborne, Captain Chemtrails? I was air assault. I was not airborne. Big difference. '67 uniform, but it changed to 15 uniform. Mechanic crew chief. Oh, on the Chinook. Okay, all right. I used to ride on them bad boys too. Nice. And I was a 633 whiskey when I joined Captain Chemtrails. And then when I made E6, it turned into a hotel, which is, back then they had the maintenance separated for, you know, ground vehicles and equipment. They had the echelon separated. Back in my day, a 63 Bravo and Sierra series, these were the organizational level mechanics, and I was your third echelon. So I used to change turrets, chassis, engines, transmissions, you know, differentials, transfer cases. Yeah, Fort Campbell, Kentucky, but it is on the Tennessee-Kentucky border. Okay, that's what's up. That is what is up. Well, thank you for your service, Captain Chemtrails, man. I did not know I had a fellow brother, and I was a cavalry soldier. Yep. So yeah, tank mechanic. Yep. So whiskey. So a 63 whiskey was an all-wheeled vehicle repairer. So everything minus tracks, and then you turn into a 63 hotel when you make E6. So yeah, man, small world. Appreciate your service, big dog. Appreciate your service. 2000 to 27. Okay, so you were in 2007 for me. Captain Chemtrails, I was in from 1995 until 2004. Yep, I got out in 2004. So that's good. That's good amount of service you had there, brother. 7 years. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I was 95, so almost 10 years for me. 95 to 04. Appreciate you, my G. Definitely can't wait to meet you in person now, chemtrails. There's going to be some jokes only we know about, and that has a lot to do with pain and suffering. It has a lot to do with pain and suffering. Where'd you do your basic training? I did my basic training in Fort Jackson. Call it Camp Jackson. Went down Victory Tower. Graduated on Hilton Field. So be all you can be. Army, not this army, one of nonsense. You ain't lying. Yep, I was be all you can be. You're right. Yep, be all you can be. Okay, yeah, he went to Fort Knox. Okay, Fort Knox, Kentucky. Cool. I think my cousin went to Fort Knox, Kentucky too for his basic. Then I did my AIT in Aberdeen Proving Ground. So Chinook mechanic flight. Did you go to Fort Gordon or Fort Anniston, Georgia? Fort McCall, yep, home of the Hard Knocks, yeah. Where'd you do your AIT at? Yeah, oh, Fort Eustis, Virginia. Okay, yep, that's in Virginia. AIT was Fort Eustis, Virginia. Okay, cool, Virginia, yep. And I was in Aberdeen Proving Grounds in Maryland, Baltimore, Maryland area. It's just a little bit out of the area. And then even from that, Aberdeen Proving Ground has another annexed base called Edgewood. And so I was assigned to Aberdeen Proving Ground annexed to Edgewood. AKA Fort Useless, that's right. Fort Useless. Man, that's hilarious, man. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, we definitely got to share war stories and pictures, man. It's a breath of fresh air hearing that you served as well in the good old army. Be all you can be, that's right. No stress card here. Oh my goodness, that's too funny. Yep, yeah, I come from a military family. My dad is retired Army, 26 years. My older brother, who's about almost, not quite, but almost 4 years older than me, he retired Navy. After 25 years, my mom was in the Army when females weren't even a part of the Army. They were known as the Woman Army Corps, or they were referred to as WACs. And I was a cavalry soldier. My first duty station was 175th Maintenance Company out of Fort Jackson, South Carolina, because I had to be in the reserves. I joined when I was 17 years old and stayed there for a little bit. Then went active to the 11th Army Cavalry Regiment, which is National Training Center here in California. And then Colorado Springs, Colorado for the 3rd ACR, who is now in Fort Hood. You ever deploy? We probably crossed paths and never knew it. Yeah, oh yeah, I deployed. I invaded Iraq in 2003. So that was fun. Been to Germany a couple times on training, Heidelberg, Germany. Operation Bright Star in Egypt, and the wonderful Iraq. He says, me too. That's what's up, man. We got a lot in common, big dog. We definitely got to chop it up, big dog. We definitely got to chop it up. 2 soldiers here. Okay, he says OAF. Yep, nice. OAF 1, man, yeah. That's what's up. We might have been there at the same time. Yeah. I got a grip of pictures too, man. Gripping pictures. Man, small world, man. Small world. Small world. Let me see if I can send myself a picture and download it from some of my photos here. OEF. Okay, all right. So you deployed a couple times, man. Well, I'm so happy, man, that you found a career, Captain Chemtrails, that much of us aspire to get into. But brother, you deserve it, man, with your service, man. Especially that's a good amount of years to serve without going the full stretch. I mean, 7 years. People don't understand. Them 7 years come with a lot of heartache and pain. lot of heartache and pain with that. I'll show you some pictures, man. I'll show you some pictures, SA. Yeah, I got a bunch of pictures, man. We're gonna have to share a lot, big dog. And I do have a lot of pictures on my other computer, but I just switched computers. All right, let's see what we got here, man. We are reeling the top of the descent in. I just found one from a whole bank and just picked whatever. Bye, y'all. Yeah, stop loss for second deployment. So this is one of me standing on a Bradley fighting vehicle. This is actually in Iraq. This is out by, this is while we were by, in Al-Ramadi, Fallujah area. But that's one of them, big dog. One of many. Yeah, stop loss for third deployment to go back, okay, mid, 5-6 to Iraq, but it was so much different the third time. AC trailers, chow hall, and lots more BS in my opinion. Right, man, it was those politics that would get me, man. It was just those politics, big dog. Yeah, because like I tell people, when I first deployed over there, man, we ate MREs for about 6 months. OIF-1, and yeah, I used to have to call back to the United States using that microwave phone. You remember that DNVT, that little green joint that you hooked up? It was a microwave, and you had to call so many operators just to get a number back to the United States. Like, you'd call the operator in country, they would transfer you to Germany. Then you had to get, when I was stationed in Fort Carson, it would get transferred from Germany to like the Air Force Academy or Fort Carson. Then they'd have to dial the local number, man. It was crazy. We didn't have, towards the end, they started getting like the AT&T phone banks. You still needed your calling card. That's when Al Asad Air Base got built up. But I was all over the country. I had soldiers in different places. Sometimes I had to take a slice of my soldiers, since we were a maintenance unit, and go and support units we didn't even know. And I remember having to deal with sergeant majors and first sergeants that I didn't even know. I still remember some of those MRA numbers. Had to memorize them, or else you end up with the minestrone. That's right, stew. That's right. Hey, do you remember, what was it, potatoes? The potatoes au gratin or whatever it was? Yeah, they had the potatoes au gratin. The minestrone you didn't want. You definitely wanted the spaghetti. You know, spaghetti, especially if it came with the M&Ms. Yeah, man, those were the joints. Let's see what was good. When the spaghetti was good. The beef patty, depending on what you did to it, beef patty could be all right. You know, yeah, there was a grip of them though, man. Yep, number 25 was spaghetti. That's funny. He remembers the numbers. That's what's up. That's right, man. Hey, what about those MKT meals, Captain Chemtrails, them powdered eggs when they did get made? The thing I always did, man, I always kept a bunch of friends that were cooks. I'd get that defect, the big old thing. We'd make big old things of Kool-Aid and juice and all that, you know. Or if you're a hungry man, keep in good with the cooks. They will feed you. Man, that's funny. Yep. Yeah, I stuck with MRP. Right. Sometimes that was the better option, man, because some of them eggs would be watery, dude. And the coffee man sent you right to the head. Sent you right to the head, man. Oh man. You know, I got one video on my channel where I actually did a kind of like a you know, deployment over there video. Also, them hot chow lines were long as heck. You ain't lying. You ain't lying. Good times, man. You ain't lying, man. Them chow hall lines would be gangster on your feet, boy. Plus, if it was like super hot or whatever. But yeah, let me see if I can find some more pictures. That's too funny, man. Small world, big dog. Especially when you're talking about that. Let's see if I can find some more good pictures. Yeah, man, those were good times. Hey, you better tell everybody too that even, you know, we're talking about deployments and being with the unit. Tell them how hard it is not to laugh in basic training in AIT when you know the things are funny and somebody else getting in trouble, but you got the drill right in your face. Training was hilarious too. And believe it or not, I'm gonna download some pictures. I was the barber for everybody there, since I know how to cut hair. I was the barber, most certainly. Look at these. These are all the pictures I'm going through. Iraq pictures right here. I got hundreds, thousands of them. I got some aerial footage from Blackhawks. So here's one. We'll download this. Cutting some hair. I was the resident barber out there, y'all. I told my soldiers if you want a haircut, we first got there, and they didn't want a haircut. Until about 3-4 months into it, they did want a haircut. Yeah, I learned real quick when to keep my mouth shut. Yeah, I got a bunch on film, a few on digital, because yep, they were new. And you know, I think one of my friends, he bought his digital camera. He bought his digital camera out there, and so we were able to have some of these digital pictures. I'm going to show you a real funny one. Let's see, let's download some more. Yeah. And you making me reminisce, Captain Chemtrails. You making me reminisce big time. Alright, we got a few more. Like I said, man, we're going to have to sit down and chop it up big time. Let's download these bad boys. right, we got a couple more downloaded. I'm sure we'll chat more in person when you come out. Oh, you know for sure, big dog. And we got endless laughs and jokes to enjoy now. Okay, so there's where I was a barber there. I would cut everybody's hair. Let me get back in there so I can see what you guys are seeing. So that's another sergeant. This is actually on the balcony of one of my trucks. We made little balconies on the back. And this is after, I don't know if you remember Captain Chemtrails when they decided to pay the Iraqis to disarm. And you had a bunch of people coming out with weapons to disarm. You know, which was terrifying. And look at this. They got a USA plane being crushed by an Iraqi flag. So I was a Sergeant E5 in this one. So we're both Sergeant E5s, me and Sergeant Henry here. And this is what we thought about that picture. So, just kind of how we felt a little bit, you know. Yeah, man. Hey, thank you, Greg. Yeah, man, I was 25, Greg. I was 25 years old in those pictures, man. That was 20 years ago. That was literally 20 years ago. Yep. But yeah, I closed that chapter of my life and focused on flying stuff. And good for you, man. That's right, man. That's a chapter that's, you know, in a little bit of our DNA, but you close that and you move on and you use that, you know, strength that you were able to gain just by accomplishing tasks in the military, man, and overcoming so many things, boredom, following orders when you didn't want to follow orders, being cold when you didn't want to be cold, being hot when you didn't want to be hot, being tired, all that stuff, man. And that's what I think, you know, the biggest takeaway for a lot of us as veterans is the strength, that the tenacity and, you know, will to fight comes from being in that culture, being in that life. Army was a great stepping stone. GI Bill was huge help paying for training. Yes, sir. Yeah, I got a couple of college degrees. My last college degree for sure. Thank you, military. You know, my business degree I did a lot of basically criminal justice degree, tuition assistance in the military, active, and then afterward, you know, was able to use the VA to get my business degree. So, and my children, they get to reap the benefits of my benefits as well from the military. So, yeah. Hey, Captain Chemtrails, dog, we made it out. we made it out, homie. Oh man. We made it out, big dog. So yeah, you enjoy your flying, man. You know, I've been blessed with a beautiful wife and, you know, awesome kids, and, you know, nothing to complain about here in this lifetime, man. Nothing to complain about at all. Thank you for sharing that, Captain Chemtrails. Thank you for sharing that. Oh man, been chilling on ETS Island. Yep, since 2007. Yep, I've been ETS Island since 04, baby. It's the good life, and they can't call us back, man. So whatever's going on in the world, it's not. We did our turn. We did our turn. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right, good conversation, man. Big up. Look at that, y'all. 141 nautical miles to go. Estimated fuel on board at touchdown is now at 16,500 kilograms. And we are cruising right along, guys, here on this Hawaiian Airlines flight 318, full service, nonstop, from Seattle, Washington to Honolulu, Hawaii. Yes, yes, yes. Let's get it in. Most indubitably. Okay, let's check our meter. Keep a sharp eye on that. Okay, meters. Okay, the winds are a little bit, so even now it's less of a crosswind, guys. So landed on runway 8 left. The winds are directly out of the south at 4 knots. Visibilities 10 static miles or greater. Temperature is 27 Celsius with a dew point of 22, so we shouldn't have any haze or anything there. And the altimeter is standard pressure of 29902, so that'll make things even easier. This real time, yeah, this is a real time flight. Yep. The only thing is that I changed the time of day, but we're flying real time, no advancements. But I started the time in the sim 8:30 something in the morning local time in Seattle. So we know they're about 2 hours behind us from Pacific time. So I wanted to make sure we had daylight hours for this whole ride. The first time I'm trying this Toliss A340 out in X-Plane 12. I do plan on doing real-time flights, so even if it goes into the evening, we'll fly actual. When I say real-time, that means updated Zulu time or real Zulu time. But as far as the flight, we're filling every bit of 5 hours and 41 minutes of flight time right now, plus the prep time, you know, plus the cockpit prep and all that good stuff. So we are doing what we can do. And don't forget, guys, there is literally another Hawaiian Airlines flight that left out of Los Angeles, LAX. He's Hawaiian Airlines. Oh, and I wonder if I don't see him anymore. So he must have logged off or something happened, stem crash or something. But, oh, and I see Rock City flying, so the boys are still down there. Let me check Boom Boom Room comms. We're a little bit closer now. Let's see what comms we're on. Okay, we are in the Boom Boom Room. Boom Boom Room check-in. Boom Boom Room check-in. This is Hawaiian Airlines 318. They still may be too far. Alright guys, top of the sit. Just now under 120 nautical miles here. As we're reeling it in. Love you, baby. About to get it in, boo. Got to talk to the queen, you know? Alright. Getting it in, getting it in. And if you guys don't remember, let's go ahead and here and look at this Boom Boom Room location. Okay, Boom Boom Room location is going to be further up. Gonna have to tell the guys getting ready to come out of the Boom Boom Room. Normally the captain doesn't come back and walk the plane, but we got one of the flight crew using their eyeballs. Somehow I think we actually missed the Boom Boom Room. I don't think it's as far up. Here's the Boom Boom Room access right here, guys. Look at that. No trolley parking. Or trolley parking. Down here, guys, is where the secret room is in the Boom Boom Room. Yes, come down, lighten your load up. And guys, secret hatch right here, Boom Boom Room. You just hope when you come out here, everybody's used the air spray and washed their hands appropriately. Like I said, public service announcement. Wash your hands. Yeah, shift to yeah, thanks. No. Yes, it does. I don't know why I was going so slow. I don't know why I was going so slow. So yeah, guys, don't forget we do have Wi-Fi on board. Don't forget to get those credit cards out, and we do not accept cash. When I say we, it's really the airline. I'm just a humble virtual Hawaiian Airlines pilot, which is not saying much. Alright, guys, so we're reeling it in here. So, as it stands, let's take a look at our runway footage here. Okay, don't forget, as we come in, we're going to come in 8 left. It's a nice long runway, 12,312 feet, or 3,753 meters. The whole goal is, what would work out perfect, would be if we exited high speed here, or even right here on Echo. It'd be miraculously if we get stopped off here by time, which more than likely is not going to happen. More than likely our first opportunity is going to be exit stage left on Sierra, or Hotel for that matter, and then come up, and no runways to cross. We'll cross over Taxiway Alpha, get straight up to Zulu, left on Zulu, and don't forget we're going to take Charlie 5, 6, or 7, whichever one's available. Here they are here, Charlie 5, Charlie 6, or Charlie 7. And we know our transition onto this standard terminal arrival is APAC. Of course, we need to be above flight level 250. Of course, we'll be on heading of 187. And that'll transition onto the Inoue 1 arrival. Then we transition right into Masana at 280. Indicated airspeed above flight level 210 or at. Kailio, same thing, at or above 19,000. We pick up that heading at 205 for 37.4 nautical miles DME until we get to Zorda at 270 above 17,000. We're going to transition then to heading of 209 direct to Hispo. Hispo culminates with all arrival transitions right into the Bambo. We'll be at 250 between this altitude of 15,000 or 10,000, anything in between. Then we'll transition onto a heading of 237 for 14.5 DME to INET or INET at or above 8,000. We continue that altitude to Inoue at catching this at or above 8,000, but 230 indicated. Then we're going to break off and go direct to Dazura, and then the final fix on our star here is at 210, 6,000 feet, not anything above or below. We got to be right at it and right at this speed, guys, to meet all the parameters of the star. And then this Uka, this is also our transition point or our initial approach fix onto the ILS runway 8 left approach. From that point on, we'll go to another point. Then we will basically be right downwind. We'll do right base, right final, bada bing, bada boom, and come right in on runway 8 left, which is here, and then the terminal's there. So that is the plan. We know some of these we've already checked in the FMC. Let's check really quick. All right, guys, we're under 80 nautical miles. We'll get ready to switch our altitude, target altitude. We're at 61 miles. And then here's some of that narrative that we saw. You can kind of remember Bamboo is at 250 between 15,000 and 10,000, and we'll be at 12,540 as it indicates here at 250. And then of course, when it's all said and done, the biggest thing we want to make sure, and here's another one, you can tell it's hard with the magenta asterisks, Inoue 230 at 8,000, which that's it. There's our Dazura. We'll start slowing down by now on our decel because we'll keep 230 here. Then we'll start decelling 223 to make 210 at 6,000s for Uka. Then from Uka, we can start descending 4,500. And you can see here it's got Ritz. That's the waypoint on the approach. So let's come and take a look at the approach. And then we'll get our mist. If we go mist, we'll get all this information in there. We already put our decision height into the FMC. And of course, there's Uka, that initial approach fix, 9.6 miles, heading a 259 to Ritz. At Ritz, we will do a 90-degree turn to the right, or right base turn. And then from here, we can start descending 3,500 to catch Jevitt at 3,500, in which, at that case, we're going to be doing right to final and picking up the ILS and establish fully on it, hit our approach mode, and hopefully bring it in into Honolulu. Of course, we're going to be observing on the navigation radio page that we have the right front course as well as the right ILS indicator and, of course, frequency. Well, that's what we got going on. Let's see, Seth R., do you have screenshots of your X-Plane 12 settings? No, but maybe at the end of the stream I can go in there really quick and get that for you, Seth R., if you would like. I got no problem with that. So guys, that's what it is. Now let's come down here before we get to our top of descent and get our radio navigation page on. And now you can see what we just verified in the chart. Even though it's auto in this plane, you still want to check. For example, the front course is off a little bit, deviated because of either the X-Plane, Navigraph, whatever it is, but this is an X-Plane. This is going to be the front course for us. So instead of it being, what was it, 79? Okay, yeah, 79, it's off a degree, and that's because these runway headings do change based off of the Earth shifting. So most certainly 111.70 is correct. We got our front approach course, and it's going to be a glide slope of -3 is how our angle of attack will be situated into the field. So guys, it is time. Estimated fuel on board is lovely. Let's go ahead and look at our missed approach quick so we can get an idea. So for missed approach, for any reason, the approach is not stable, or something happens where we need to go missed, we're going to climb to 5,000, then right turn. So right turn. So essentially, we're going to come back out right and follow this here. Okay. Be climbing right turn to 5,000 outbound on the Honolulu VOR, radio 171. So that's this radio here, and it's outbound because it's going away from the VOR. And to Alana Fix intersection, which is DME, so it's 13.9 nautical miles from the Honolulu VOR, and we'll hold and climb to 5,000 in the hold if that's what's needed. And you can see how we're going to enter it. Come back around and it'll be right turns. So basically coming straight in, it looks like we can do a parallel. Come back around to the fix for the right turns and then be in the right turns. And again, this will be 13.9 nautical miles from the VOR of the Honolulu VOR. So that's it, guys. Seth R says, thank you. You are most welcome, friend. Alright, as we're approaching, let's go ahead and get this down to 6,000, which is the bottom altitude on our standard terminal arrival. And of course, now that nobody's on the boom boom room, let's go ahead and put our microphones back to 122.8 so that we can announce our descent. And I promise you, I wish I know how to pronounce this. Let's see. So, Inoyi 1, Inoyi is what it is, man. 22 nautical miles to go, guys. We are working it in, and my descent calculations were right. I was thinking we'd be on the ground by 9 o'clock, but that is not correct. So when we start the descent, we'll get all our information punched into the, we'll do one more check, and then we'll go from there. And as this gets closer from in the 10-mile range, I'll back it all the way to 10. And we'll keep the anti-icing until we're clearly behind clouds. I just kept it on because I know for a fact that this thing will start icing up, and it'll be, you don't even have time to react. Captain Chemtrails, missing data on the perf page, FYI. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're definitely going to get that in. Good, sir. I'll do 10. I'll get in the front leaning rest and pump out 10 for you if I don't get it in there, Captain Chemtrails. But yes, absolutely, we're going to get it in. I'm going to put that in as soon as we start our descent. And since we're so close now, we're about 10 miles out, let's go ahead and get it down so that we can most certainly start our descent right when we're supposed to, man. Alright, let's get our one last meter check. Alright, still everything the same. Altimeter is 29902, so the good thing is transition. The standard pressure is also the altimeter for Hawaii. Alright guys, and it's time to get the music off. We'll pick some tunes up when we get there. It is time for the action. Alright. Get that on there. And guys, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, man. All right. Okay, we're going to push that in just a few miles before because we have to have time for the aircraft to go ahead and power back so that we don't overspeed the airframe on our descent. And guys, we're doing it. Honolulu traffic and area traffic. This is Hawaiian Airlines 318 Heavy, a Airbus A340-600. Now has vacated flight level 360, descending on the Inouye 1 direct to Msana, expecting full stop runway 8 left with the transition onto the ILS at Ukiah. And we will be updating you on our descent progress for surrounding traffic and Honolulu traffic. Okay, so that's been made. So in real life, what pilot certs do you have, or are you pure sim pilot? Pure sim pilot right now. Have been doing some flying. About to start working on my ground school. Captain Chemtrails. And if, like I said, you probably heard me say it before. 6 kids, 2 adult daughters, 4 kids still in school, and I run a business with my wife. So a little bit busy, but do have every intention of at least getting my private pilot's license just to have it. Have done some flying around. My brother, I live right next to a Navy base, and I get to fly with a guy. He's got his own. He's got a Mooney, I believe it is. I got some pictures. We went up. We fly around. He's an F-18 pilot, but he has his own plane. So we get up every now and then, man. So definitely big up to you for being able to be in that career. Like I said, a different life for me. Things would have started earlier, but I do love sim flying as well. So alright guys, let's come here. We could by all means go on the checklist, which, you know, before our descent, here's our cruise checklist, descent preparation, landing elevation, we could check that. Weather and landing info, we just did that. Landing conditions, confirm and compute FM. So we should have technically done that if we had our first officer, but we're going to do it now. So let's go to our landing and performance here. 8 left is what we're doing. The winds is actually correct, so it did update. 180 at 4. The outside air temperature. Outside air temperature, guys, is correct at 27 degrees Celsius. The runway is dry. QNH is definitely 1013. We know that's the standard pressure for QNH. which matches up with 29902. Runway's dry, anti-ice will be off. Here's our landing weight, 255,600 kilograms. We are going to be landing in the flaps 3 configuration. Air conditioning and packs will be on. Brake mode, we are going to go for, on that 12,000 foot runway, we're going to do brake mode 3. So we'll do brake mode 3, and I'm just doing that simply because we're landing at flaps configuration 3 and reverse is on. So we can compute that now, guys. This will tell us our required landing distance, our preferred landing distance, and here's the grade, of course, and here's our V approach speed of 156. So on the runway, landing on the runway, to kind of show you indicator of the margin of error that you have and the landing space required. So here's the whole runway, here's 8 left, and then you can start seeing the markers of where we technically could have the bird stop of the required landing distance, which is here. And then you have a margin of error of 1,658 meters there. So now that we've got this information in there, let's go verify the same 180 at 4. So now we can go and enter this information into the destination, QNH, or the standard pressure is 29902. Temperature, guys, is 27 degrees Celsius. Magnetic heading is 180, so the winds are directly out of the south. Why flaps 3 and not flaps full? Just simply because I feel like I land these Airbuses a little bit better with those flaps with plenty of room to stop. Trust me, I know you're going to have a lot more input being the real pilot, having flown this. Well, not this aircraft, but real aircraft. So trust you me, I'll be taking any advice you got to give. Captain Chemtrails, my fellow soldier, and we're going to land in flaps configuration 3. And there's that approach speed as the FMS is calculating at 156, decision height of 213, and we are good to go. All of our information is in here, so we can clear that little message out, even though we haven't activated this phase yet. So let's go to perf here, and you'll see the top of our descent, or the bottom of our descent, the BOD, bottom of descent is 96 miles here. And as we get closer, we'll take our sunshades off. Bust this right turn. So big up to everybody for riding along, flying along on this short medium haul. This plane is really many more hours this thing could be in the air. So this is really, you know, nothing, a drop in the bucket. These larger aircraft, these long haulers, they can fly much longer than this. This is nothing. These are all the aircrafts that are, you know, for the E-tops for sure. But this one has 4 engines, so it's a little different. E-tops is basically, you know, the management of the fuel and the performance of the aircraft over a large body of water, where your landing field is over an hour or over from where you're at. Never flew 340, just 319, 321, and overall mantra was flaps full unless big crosswinds, where 3 would give more rudder authority to decrab in a crosswind. Okay, got you. I feel you. Yep, so he says, so you know what, guys? You know, let's do, you know, keep it real. Hopefully we don't get no hard landing. But we'll land, let's change our configuration. So that's why I was curious. Got you. Well, let's keep it more realistic to the full thing here. So and there's the easy way to do this, guys. We're going to come back over here, and we're going to select flaps full, 154 on the approach, and then let's change. Doesn't change much here, guys. I mean, we could literally leave it here, and the only thing we're not going to hear now is, so we can change we'll leave our brake mode to 3, and let's go landing configuration full, and then compute that. And it gives us, you know, a little bit different landing, preferred landing distance, 1,987 meters. required here, preferred here, required here, and our margin of error 1582. Which is funny, flaps 3 we had more of a margin of error. It was like 16 something. But we are going to do it, and look at this, we got the meta right here, 180. That's pretty cool how they incorporated that into X-Plane. Look at the approach speed difference. Yeah, approach speed difference is about 2 knots difference here, and here's 155, and in the FMC here is 154. So 154, 155. We are good to go. Let's see if we have not gotten to transition altitude yet, so that's good. And we are getting it in. Now, to be on the safe side, let's go ahead and arm our auto brakes. Okay, auto brakes are armed. And we'll just keep that anti-icing off through this little bit of clouds to make sure we don't, keep it on. Make sure we don't get any precipitation on any of the surfaces. And we're getting it in, guys. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Got a lot of pressure, man, with a real Airbus pilot in here watching me, man. Hands are sweaty. Good thing he's a field soldier, baby. My G was boots on ground. I bet you we did cross each other's paths, chemtrails, for sure. Oh, sheezy. All right. Look how nice and smooth it was. About the middle of the flight, we were getting all those winds aloft that were very unstable. The wind were very variable, and the wind direction was very variable. But man, it was causing us to have a little extra fuel burn because it was pretty much a headwind. You know, so far I like the way this Toliss A340 is performing in X-Plane 12. I got the no complaints, man. I got the no complaints. Nothing wrong with flaps 3, but typically approach speeds weren't that close on the on the 320s. Got you. Well, we're gonna try it out, dog. You know, I like living on the edge, and you know, I like to learn and apply what I learn, you know, and try to use it as much as possible. Like I tell everybody, man, you know, I mean, the times that I do go up and fly and in real life, you know, you want to make sure that you're always keeping your brain in a state of learning. You know, anything you do, you always want to learn, grab that information, check your ego at the door, and learn the best, especially when it comes to aviation, man. There is no sense in having the ego and not being willing to learn aviation, so I love it, man. I got somebody right here that's actually 100, can give us the real deal for the most part. Outside of him not flowing this type of Airbus, but he definitely flew quite a bit. So appreciate your tutelage and your help, Captain Chemtrails. Wealth of knowledge. I'm so glad that you are also in the flight sim. Captain Chemtrails, do you do DCS as well, Digital Combat Simulator? Tell me you do. Please tell me you do. Woo! Then you know we got to get together, because I'm a pretty good mission maker, and I do the voiceovers and everything in there. See if I hit a switch. I don't think these are even mapped though, to be on the safe side. Okay, good. Just in the off chance they are. I hit one of my Airbus TCA stuff here, but it's not mapped in here. I did that on purpose because I often hit this thing. I remember one time I hit this thing at a climb power and walked away and didn't know. Alright guys, we are just now passing, or we already passed transition. Let's get that in. Do you fly helicopters too, Captain Chemtrails? Please say you do. I just got into flying helicopters. This March, it'll make a year of me flying helicopters in DCS. I was so anti-helicopter before, but not anymore. I love it. Okay guys, we got this into the standard pressure as well. Let's bring that out. 29902. And we are looking good. We are within the descent speed constraints here between our lower and upper range. Currently at 16,500, descending down at 1,300 feet per minute. Next target altitude for the FMC to recognize is 10,000. Not in real life, but DCS, yeah. Oh, for sure, yeah. I didn't think you did them in real life, but definitely a lot to learn in there for me in DCS. Nice. Well, I can help you with that, man. I got a lot to learn there too, but I'm pretty good at what I can fly in there. I'm pretty good, man. So let's get together. Hopefully with Shadow and Hallie, we should have a Cali crew DCS night, man. And I'll stream it. And you know what? I'm gonna make a mission for us and get what everybody prefers to fly. And in the mission, I'll have that aircraft for you. I'll do voiceovers. We'll put triggers. We'll have definitely a lot of fun in there, man, for sure. Captain Kimtrell says he's down. That's what I'm talking about, my G. Hey, we'll let the real combat soldiers show them what's up, man. I'm just messing around. My wife, she's a combat soldier too. She got to put up with me. Big up to you, baby, wherever you at. And my kid over there looking gangster. All right, guys, we're at 15,000 feet. Let's check in on our descent. Surrounding traffic and Honolulu traffic. This is Hawaiian Airlines 318 Heavy. We are currently descending via the NL1. We are currently direct to Bamboo at 4,600, expecting to transition onto the runway 08 ILS via Ukiah, expecting full stop for Honolulu traffic. I don't think there's any aircraft, but just the time you don't, there is. I typically just get in and just do aerobatics in VR or dogfight, one-on-one guns only. Yeah, that's fun too, man. Watch people's energy bleed out, especially if they're in the S. Yeah, that's fun. The dogfighting will definitely humble you. I'm still learning a lot about the dogfighting aspects of it, but I'm pretty good. Beyond visual range type missile shots, ground targets, intercepting aircraft, dogfighting. I definitely can get much better. I got my homie 104th Money, who's been flying sims for a long time, who's very good at dogfighting. I have to put you up. We got to see how your dogfight. I'm gonna put you with him, Captain Kim Trails, and see how your dogfighting skills are, man. This guy, he takes championships home, man. So my hat's off to you guys. You probably dogfight better than I do. But when it comes to the ground game, close air support, seed missions, things of that nature, strike packages, I'm your man. I am your man. Alright guys, so we can see our arrival route here. Okay, let's get a little bit back out so we can see the whole thing here. We're getting ready to basically come to a southwestern, more west than south at this point. Turn here, direct ENET, and bring it on in, and you can kind of see everything that's going to happen there. Guys, look at this time. 5 hours and 30 minutes we've been in the air. So let's see if we can get it down as close as to 5 hours and 41 minutes, which was the flying time. Keep our anti-icing on a little bit more, guys, and let's start getting everything good to go. Auto brake is set for 3. The auto spoilers are already set and armed. We do have our V speeds in confirmed. We are landing flaps full, and our V approach speed is 154. Winds are out of the south at 4. Crosswinds are really not a factor. Temperature is 27 degrees Celsius with the QNH or altimeter setting at 29902. Decision height is 213 for us to fully commit to the landing. And at 10,000, landing lights on, and put our game faces on, guys. So we'll keep him there. Excuse me. And we'll back that up. Captain Chemtrails, just another Airbus tip. We typically had our landing system push buttons pressed and button selected at this point. Okay, roger that. So what he's referring to is this. So we can bring up the lateral and vertical, and then of course he's referring to this. Gonna put that on. So this is the constraints, so that you can see it on here is what he's referring to. Then once we get on final, we'll turn this onto the landing system as well, and we'll get landing information on here as well. iHeart says, I was flying down New York touring the Hudson. Nice. Captain Chemtrails says yes. So that's another good note. So Captain Chemtrails, when you guys, do you guys push those buttons right at the start of top of descent or right before? Because I'm going to start doing that as well. So guys, we've got our, and this Charlie, Sierra, Tango, Romeo is a constraint so that you can see what you need to have here on your MFD. And of course the landing system brings alive everything you want to see for your lateral and vertical navigation. Guys, we are at 10,000 feet. So let's go landing lights on. Runway turnoffs. And we'll get this light on. It'll activate once the gear comes down. Let's put our shades away. And we are under 10,000 feet, guys, and we are adhering to a solid speed here. We are not over speeding under the required 250 below 10,000. Thank you for that, Chemtrails. Now, if I don't do it on the next time, Chemtrails, for sure, I need to be in the front leaner rest position, pushing them out. 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2. Probably out of flashback right now. Sorry if I made you sweat a little bit, man. So you can see the ILS moving. You can see the ILS information here is now. This will change because right now we're still not quite perfectly on the downwind, but we will be. Coming through transition, we did descent checklist. Okay, but definitely by 10,000 when we verify the approach we are doing. Okay, perfect. Got you. Duly noted. Try to remember that. Appreciate you, my G. And of course, guys, I'm always paranoid. I can't check the meta enough. And I'm glad I did. Meta has changed a little bit. Still, the winds are a non-factor, but the altimeter now is 2.994. It kind of pays off to be paranoid, man. Okay, so we changed that. Everything else stays the same. Temperature is 26 now. And there we go. Captain Kimshell says that saves you from having to double check nav raid page. Got you. When it's right there in front of you on the primary flight display. Right. Yeah, right here. See, guys, this has, you know, we checked it earlier on just to keep ourselves busy, but as you can see, this gives you the verified ILS that we verified on the chart just a little bit ago. We'll get the constraints on there. Booyah! So guys, after we transition from Ukiah, we can definitely go down to 4,500 feet. So we'll get that set up in this piece to continue the descent, especially because we're on our own. Alright, so if we're being halfway decent with the checklist, of course we could also change this up here. Let's 2994 has got to be 1014. Outside temperature is 26. Heading is the same for the wind and 3. And we'll enter that and compute. And not much of a difference. Everything's still the same. Woo! Starting to get shaky here on that downwind. Honolulu traffic, Hawaiian Airlines 318 Heavy is now right downwind, direct to Hookah. Transitioning on to the ILS approach for runway 8 left. Expecting full stop. We'll call right base, right final, Honolulu traffic. Alright guys, so at this point, we are good to start our descent. And as you can see, we'll be right where we want to be. And then from here, we can... let's also start slowing our speed down here. Okay, speed check, flaps 1. Anti-ice is coming off. And let's look at our flap speeds here. We're good to go. Flaps 2 even at 216. But we'll keep flaps 2 out, and don't forget we are landing flaps full. And that'll be, so all our flap speeds definitely will be safe under that. For our initial approach fix, we're going to be at 180 or so once we make our right turn. Hog Flies still in the house. Captain Kimtra said, okay, I will hush, let you land. Don't want to make you nervous. Oh, thank you, man. You ain't going to make me nervous, big dog. I've been doing this a long time in the sim world, but I'm just thankful that you're actually fine-tuning some of the things that I wasn't doing, man. So, still here, just quiet. That's what's up, Hog Flies. Playing around with some freeware sceneries and X-Organized. Okay, that's what's up. And then I know after we do the replays and stuff, before I shut the stream down, somebody had asked if I could definitely put in the... my settings that I have. And there's also a good video that I should link from Kuwait Pilot, guys. He does an excellent job of showing the settings of a high-end machine, a medium machine, and a low-end machine. So, I would happy landings, but after what you did in the Hangman, I'm not going to say anything. That's what's up. All right. All right, guys. So now, 3,500. Get our speed slowed down. And then after that, the next constraint is going to be 2,700. Speed check, flaps 2. Those flaps coming on down. Seems to be a little stuttery for you guys. Let me take this camera off just to make sure this camera is not I'm gonna take the side stick off for you guys because I don't want any stutters for you guys. I want it to be as smooth as possible. Alright guys, Honolulu traffic, Hawaiian Airlines 318 Heavy is now established fully on the localizer for 8 left on final. We've got 13 nautical miles until touchdown. We'll call 5 mile final for Honolulu traffic. Alright guys, so we're established. Now we can go over here to the landing system as well and get that on. And hopefully that smoothed it out. I think it did. Me taking that camera off smoothed it out. So I've learned a little bit about something with the driver with this camera over here that that it doesn't like. So I just turned the camera off, man. Bump that. I'd rather you guys have a smooth landing. Alright guys. Again, it's been a long journey. Sit back a little bit. We are 10 miles out. Let's keep our speed at least to 170.
2,500.
Check. V approach is 154. Okay, speed check, flaps 3. Alright guys, gear is coming down.
2,000.
Cabin is checked. Alright guys, we're on a 7-mile final. Let's go ahead and push this in. And go speed check flaps 5 or flaps full. Honolulu traffic, Hawaiian Airlines flight 318 heavy is on a 6-mile final, expecting full stop, runway 8 left. Alright guys, let's get our taxi chart going on here. My aircraft. Cabin is ready.
$1,000.
Check.
$500.
Check.
$400.
Check.
$100 above.
Check.
$300. Minimum $200.
Landing.
100.
Sink rate.
50,
Sink rate.
40, 30, 20, retard, 10, 5.
Woo! Got a hard one there. Reversers are out. That was my bad. I dipped the right leg, the right landing gear a little bit. Reversers are out. I knew she was a long one. 80 knots. Reverse free. A little bit of a hard landing. Sorry guys, wasn't perfect. We didn't exactly destroy the landing gear, but we didn't preserve it either. Let's roll her out a little bit so we don't buoyant up the brakes. Alright guys, let's get slowed down here. Welcome to Honolulu. Haven't flown this bad boy in a while, so I'm not too disappointed about that landing. At least it was, we don't have to go to remedial, well, they probably do want us to go to remedial training. Let's skip this runway. And come on down.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Hawaii. The local time is
There's another runway. We'll skip this too.
PM, and it's currently about 78 degrees Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off.
Clock
Remember
and stop.
to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have shifted during the flight.
Sorry guys, it wasn't a smooth one like I normally do, but still realistic. Just a harder landing. Okay, let's go ahead and exit off here. We are on Charlie. And strobes off. Landing light off. Nose to taxi. We'll leave the runway turnout lights on. APU. And guys, whatever it was, we did it. At the last minute, I dipped the bottom landing to the right, and that's what kind of slammed down. Honolulu traffic, Hawaiian Airlines flight 318 heavy is clear of runway 8 left, crossing runway 27, or as you were, 22 left, continue taxi to the ramp for Honolulu traffic. Well, bottom line up front, guys, we made it. Long flight, sim did good. We'll watch it in the replay. Was no butter, was a hard landing, which I haven't had for a while, but it is what it is. That means more training on the Airbus. But let's face it, it's not that often we get this bad boy out of the hangar, so. Not bad, G. That plane isn't easiest to land. Oh, appreciate it. It's so long. It's hard not to slam those back gear down. Appreciate it, but you know, and my profile wasn't what I'm used to, what I like. You know, I wasn't all the way center line, but I knew I had to compensate for the height of it. But like I said, you know, a little bit of hard landing there for the passengers. Not quite perfect. But I do definitely appreciate you, Captain Kimtrails, and everybody riding along. Okay, here we are. So we'll just continue on this, and we'll merge right here onto Zulu. Here's Zulu here. And remember, we're looking for Charlie 5, 6, or 7. I can't remember which one's available, just because they have some aircraft already parked here. All right, see some other big boys there hanging out, literally hanging out. And we're going to keep going. Zulu, I would say the bigger problem was you got a little unstable. Yeah, I did, and got high. I did. You'll see on the landing, I kind of caught some wind on it. Yeah, I got a little unstable coming in. That's exactly what it was, Captain Kimtrails. Yeah. I was trying to have my hand higher too on the side stick, but by the time I was already committed. Yes, definitely, I agree 100%. Yeah, at about 200 right or below, got a little unstable, and then that's when I tried to dip to correct for the center line landing, and ended up meeting the ground a little bit sooner than I would have liked to without a better flare. Thank you for that observation, and I know that's 100% accurate. But nonetheless, passengers made it here safe. Some of the weather was cause for concern on the way here. We'll go back and watch the landing. Okay, just passing that center area in here, so we'll look for our parking over here now. Got a China Eastern in there. See, that's gate C5, so not C5. This is Charlie 6. So it looks like this is the winner here. Charlie 7. And I'll check you guys out here in the chat momentarily. Alright. Let's be good citizens and get our taxi lights off. Even though we do not have a marshaller. Due to no marshaller, we marshal ourselves in. Make sure we miss this terminal here. Kind of sticking out. There we go. We gotta kind of not be there simply because we'll literally be smashing into the terminal there. And we'll just park right there, guys, and call it a day. Let's go ahead and set that brake there. Let me see. It looks like, oh, I forgot to turn these. I thought I turned these bad boys off. I must have not turned them off, man. And landing light should have been off. And let's go for shutdown now, guys. Alright, let's get the transponder there. Let's kill the red beacon. And boom, boom, boom. La da dee. Alright, for the most part, we are good, guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome into Honolulu, Hawaii. It was definitely a long journey. Definitely a long journey, guys, for your boy. Captain Crimson says, do you have the payware for the airport, Dre? I can't remember if I do. This might be freeware. iHeart says, see you on the next stream. HD says, I'm going to watch the landing. Not the best, HD. Needed some work on it. Captain Crimson says, but honestly, you wouldn't have damaged anything with that landing except your pride when saying goodbye to the passengers when they throw the snarky comments, right? Alright. Well, that's a good thing, man. That's a good thing. And definitely, I think if I get in here and fly this thing a few more times, we'll definitely be okay. But guys, let's get off the VATSIM network and get right into the replay so we can get on up out of here. I definitely enjoyed this flight 100%. Let's bring her in a little bit closer. Let's see exactly how we did. And we'll go from here. All right, let's see this tomfoolery happen here. Appreciate everybody riding on board. And we still have one more giveaway to do right after we finish the replays. So it won't be our normal just shut her down. Okay, there's where we were trying to dip down for it. We were trying, and there, okay, there's where we picked up a little bit of a float right there. And there's where I dipped down and try to catch it. Trying to get that center line. Trying to get that doggone center line. She's a little stuttery. She is a little stuttery, but I guess, you know, I can't complain. I cannot complain. Let's get it from this angle here. So we definitely made it in. Yep, guys, stay in the chat so that we can get you guys qualified for our next roll. Right there, we were looking good. Maybe a bit of an overflare, and then we just tried it. We were working on that center line, and boom, this the ground, because she sits a little higher, came into play. So definitely room to work on this. But you guys see on my channel, I have not flown this for a while. All right, let's run that back. Knock us out a couple of wing replays, guys. Let's check one more view out before we get into the wing replays. She is a nice looking bird, that's for sure. This is the scene. Okay, see, we were left of center. I'm trying to work it to get it back over. A little unstable. Boom. Passengers might need to see a chiropractor. Just a little bit. But that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes, y'all. You guys know I love my butters, but it ain't gonna happen every time. And I even think the landing weight really was just the profile on the way down at the last, you know, 200 to 300 feet down, or even less than that. You know, as soon as we got out, you know, we just weren't exactly where we wanted to be. But very enjoyable flight, folks. Do appreciate y'all riding on board 100%. For show. Let's do a little wing replay here, and let's get ready for the last giveaway, folks, here on the channel for the night. Be refreshed Nightbot. There we are. Oh, yes, roger that. Roger that, guys. Yeah, after the giveaway, we're definitely going to get in there and see those X-Plane settings. Alright, we're going to rock the behind the wing replay there. Okay, she's running nice and smooth here, so we'll take the replay from here so that we can do our giveaways. Alright, and for everybody that's in chat that wants to be eligible for the giveaway, I want you guys to write verify, all lowercase, just write verify. I know there's not that many folks in here, so the odds are better, for sure. Okay, green light's got verify. If you're in here and you want to be considered for this giveaway, verify. Okay, we got 3. That's perfect. Perfect. Okay, and I added you too, Captain Chemtrails, just to be on the safe side. So I got 3, green light, Rock City, and Captain Chemtrails. Hog flies. Perfect. Yep, I got you. All right, so basically, looks like there's 7 viewers, and out of the 7, 4 of you have registered. Last calling alibis, alibi fires. Identify yourself by sight or sound. Identify yourself by sight or sound. All right, here we go, guys. Doing the roll in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Green light, auto brokers. Green light, auto brokers. Got it. Big up, green light. I know I got your number for sure. My man, green light. My man, green light. Big up to you. Let me write your name down, green light. You have most certainly earned yourself $15 in the xplane.org store. And I'll get with you, green light, to get your email. So big up to green. Congrats. And like they say on, Hunger Games, the odds are forever in your favor. I think that's what it said. If not, then that means I just made that up. So yeah, guys, it was a beautiful approach though in here, and just with a little bit of a rough landing. Is this default X-Plane 12 scenery? That is a Negatron. This is ortho. So Captain Chemtrails, I had a bunch of my ortho that I had for X-Plane 11, which works in here. So I have it on an external hard drive. So all I did was symbolically link all of them to that external hard drive, and this is ortho for XP right here. And I can hook you up. I'm pretty sure you. Looks like you're. Is that your preferred sim, Captain Chemtrails? X-Plane. What's your preferred sim, Captain Chemtrails? So Greenlight Auto Brokers won the giveaway. I would like to say big up to everybody, my lovely wife and kids for joining, and everybody for watching the stream. Big up to my G, Greg Hill and iHeart, better known as Ewart Campbell, or better known as iHeart. He's Ewart Campbell on his Handle. Shadow Dark was in the house. Rock City was in the house for sure. And Green Light Auto Brokers. Big up G. Drew Stone 77. Moore 87 checked in the house. Big up to you, big dog. We also had my man Captain Kimtrails show up. Big up to you, Captain Kimtrails. Thanks for the support. Who else we got up in this piece? A little bit of a stutter there. I thought that was going to crash, man. We got Greg Hill, Rock City in the house, of course. Just scrolling down, making sure I don't miss anybody. Smooth Ops, Hog Flies, big up to you. Thank you for joining the stream and staying on board during our long journey. Andreas Chestnut checked in. Appreciate you, big dog, for joining the stream 100%. And yeah, guys, I think, and if I miss, HD Simulation, how could I miss my G? HD Simulations was definitely 100% all the way up in the house. If I missed your name, didn't mean to. If you didn't comment and you were on board, thank you, big up to you. Appreciate your viewership and your support. And if you're watching this in the post stream, I appreciate you as well. We are going to land, finish our replay, and then of course we are going to take a look at the settings, and then that'll be it from your boy here on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. It's been a long one. I don't do these that often, so you see closer it gets to the deck, it doesn't like its little stutter in there. It's not as smooth, of course. It's kind of rough like my landing was. Any planes doing BizJet things anytime soon? I love BizJets, and if X-Plane 12 has any BizJets in there, which I think they do, I'll definitely be getting that, because I do. If you watch my X-Plane 11 streams, I love flying the Phenom 300, the Premier 1A, few different private jets I have in there. I like general aviation aircraft. I like them all. People always say, what's your favorite plane to fly, man? It's like, truly, honestly, I really all the way don't have one. Like, just, you know, I like them all. Smooth Ops says, enjoyed the flight. See ya on the next one. And chat. Thanks, Smooth Ops, for hanging out. And we made it to Honolulu. Runway 8 left. Ended up parking at gate Charlie 7. And landing rate was -444, something like that. Not the best, but for sure not the worst. So that just means you need to get in this bird, get some more training, baby. Because the last Airbus I flew, I buttered that one into Orlando, which I believe was when I flew that A321neo. This one's definitely more of a challenge with how long it is. I'm trying to get that flare right. And there she goes. Alright, y'all, with that said, since you guys did request it, let's stop the replay here. And let me stop Pack X because it's going to be running in the background. And let's say bye to this X-Plane and let's go check a look at the settings. Alright, here's the graphic settings, guys. Now, keep in mind that my computer, I'm running an i9, 12th generation i9, an RTX 3080 with 32 gigabytes of RAM. It's pretty much what you need to know. So it is considered to be on one of the higher end machines. So you guys go ahead and definitely take a screenshot of this if it can help anybody. Pretty much everything is maxed out. I do have draw parked aircraft, which I think sometimes in some certain airports, if you look at the frames, can affect it. I also have enabled 3D vegetation on there, and all sliders are to maximum, except if you look at this rendering resolution, which doesn't really do a whole bunch of super sampling, it's off, which means full resolution, but it's still slid all the way over to the right. The anti-aliasing, I believe we have it at 4 MSAA, which is right here. And the rendering distance and world objects density is high. Not a big difference between that and ultra. So here are my settings, guys, for X-Plane 12. So there it goes, guys, man. That is the settings. You'll know what I mean. And guys, we made it all the way back in the place to be, Honolulu. I appreciate you guys riding along. And next time we do our long haul, we'll definitely probably pick whatever other plane is available to us to get it in. But nonetheless, God bless each and every one of you. I do appreciate you guys most certainly hanging out tonight with me and all afternoon. Thanks for the commentary. Thanks for Captain Chemtrails giving me some tutelage, and big up to everybody, y'all. So with that being said, I'm your boy Dre. This is the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel, and I will most certainly see you guys on the next one. I am going to sign off because I am tired and hungry. Appreciate you guys, and I'm gone.